if you know what I mean. Dishing out the truth about the royal scene with a fist of fire and a voice so keen. Hitting hard with those altar brick vibes, no sugarcoating, no false alibis. Tearing down the lies she despised. Yorkshire laughs with fire in her eyes. Stef don't play, she holds the line, shouting from the rooftops across the digital vine. Harry and Meghan under her sign, fearless and bold with a soul that shines. See a fake, she's a beacon bright, unraveling the drama without a fright. Armored with honesty, ready to fight. Injustice quivers at her sight. Unbreakable will won't be confined. Mind of steel and heart redefined. Rhetoric sharp, leaving dust behind. In Stef's world, truth is intertwined. Stef don't play, she holds the line, shouting from the rooftops across the digital vine. Harry and Meghan under her sign, fearless and bold with a soul that shines. Will won't be confined. Mind of steel and heart redefined. Rhetoric sharp, leaving dust behind. In Stef's world, truth is intertwined. Stef don't play, she holds the line, shouting from the rooftops across the digital vine. Harry and Meghan under her sign, fearless and bold with a soul that shines.
Hey up everyone, it's me, Stef, the Alter Nerd, your nerdy alternative, and welcome to an extra special Daily Nerd Live. The long-awaited watch party live is now happening. It is here. With Love and Meghan has dropped. It has been released on Netflix, and finally we get to see how much of a monstrosity this thing really is. So yes, watch live with me the With Love Meghan series from the first episode all the way to the last. I ain't gonna stop until we get to the very end. I've not seen this, and I've not been on the internet, so I've not seen any reviews about it or any commentary about it. I've literally made the point and made the effort to stay away from all of it. So as I'm watching this thing with you guys are literally going to get my genuine first reactions, commentary, the whole lot. And I'm just wondering, how savage am I going to be on this one? What do you guys think? How savage am I going to be with this series? I can only imagine. What do you guys think? Before we start, just a couple of things. First and foremost, I just want to say a massive thank you to everyone that supported my second channel, the expansion of the Altaverse, Political Nerds. Thank you so much to everyone that has gone over to subscribe and watch my content over there. I actually do have a degree in international relations and security studies. I did 3 years of sociology, conflict resolution, ethics, philosophy, international terrorism, and of course, in all of that, politics. So this thing is actually my wheelhouse, my academic wheelhouse. I get back to my academic roots on this channel, and I'm really enjoying it. So I want to thank everyone that's gone on over to subscribe and joined me on the ride over there. If you haven't done so already, the link to my second channel is in the description bar below. And for those that are watching live, it's pinned right at the top of the live chat. So how is today's watch party going to work? Well, for those that joined me for the last one, which was Polo last year, and I salute everyone that went through that with me. It's going to happen like this. I'm going to be watching every single episode. I'm going to give you my immediate reactions, review, and commentary on it all. I can't show you it because of copyright purposes. I'll be copyright struck if I actually showed you the full episodes. So I'm going to be watching it separately on my laptop that's literally right here in front of me. You guys can watch along with me if you have your own Netflix situation sorted. The bar at the bottom is going to indicate which episode we are going to be on as we're watching throughout this live stream. And so we're going to start with episode 1 with Love Meghan. It's all primed, ready to go. Just a few comments before we kick off. Patati Banani says, "You're so brave." I'm watching this thing so you guys don't have to. And to be fair, with this channel, it's my job, really, to watch this series. So I thought, you know what? If I'm going to watch it, I might as well do a watch party so you guys can see me watch it and react to it. Lorene Swigler, if I've mispronounced your name, I apologise, saying, "Hi, Steph, watching with you from sunny South Africa." Cheers! Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Aneri Sten says, "Hi, Steph. First time watching live. Hey up. Thanks for tuning in. You let your wonderful roasting begin. Love from South Africa." Hey up. We've got a few South Africans in the chat. Appreciate it. And Julia Gagny says, "You're always honest, Steph. That's why we love you, Steph." Oh, yes. And Sarge is in the house. Hey up. I salute you, Sarge, saying, "Savage." Patati Banani is like, "Be unhinged." I suspect we're going to have some fun with this, you guys. I really, really do. So, without further ado, if anyone wants to send any sugar bucks my way as I'm going through this, then by all means do so. I will get to the sugar bucks as and when I can whilst I'm watching this thing. But yeah, if you guys want to show your appreciation for me watching this thing so you guys don't have to, yes, you can send sugar bucks. But you can also just hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, and comment in the live chat or the comments down below if you're watching on the replay. With that being said, guys, are we ready? I don't think I'm ready. I've got my snacks, which is bread. I love eating bread on its own. I don't know why. I just do. No butter, no nothing. I elevate bread by just putting it in my gob. That's how I elevate stuff, just by putting it in my gob. There you go. But yeah, I'm kind of stalling a little bit because I'm actually afraid of watching this thing. Oh, well, let's crack on with it, right? Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's play this now. Okay, so the first episode is called Hello, Honey. I thought she'd make a jam reference, but there we go. Okay. We've got a bee and a sunflower. Oh, here we go. She's doing the bee situation. All right. She's showing us how much of a fake beekeeper she is. So hang on a minute. The last time she checked on the bees was a couple of months ago. What kind of beekeeper is she? What the hell is this? And yeah, that real beekeeper on Twitter is correct. She's a fake beekeeper. Look at her outfit. It's completely white. It would be completely stained by now because of the pollen and the honey and all that malarkey. What the hell? What kind of beekeeper are you when you're scared of part of the process? Don't have the bees then. Oh, seriously? She's like, "Oh, they're busy. The busy bees. Ba-bumf. She's the freaking bed. You are no comedian, lass." Oh, good vibes for good hives. Like, seriously. She thought this out before she even came onto the set as to what she was going to say. Hang on. She's just asked what the lifespan of a bee is. If you're a beekeeper, you should know that. Why is she asking these questions? This is just beekeeping. This ain't some kind of religious, kind of spiritual moment where she's trying to make it out to be. I didn't think I was going to be this savage this early on, but oh my goodness, I'm already pissed off. What the hell is this? The opening credit to announce With Love Meghan is shiz, by the way. That is so tacky, it's unreal. Okay, here we are now in her fake kitchen, because by the way, guys, this ain't actually her house. Oh, my dear friend Daniel's coming over. We've known each other for a very long time. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Come on. I'm wondering when the toast is going to come about. Sorry, what the frick? Hang on. She's making bath salts? Why? What? What? No. Why is she teaching us how to make bath salts? Why would I want to make bath salts? If I want bath salts, I'll freaking buy it. I have done. If I want bath salts, I'm going to buy it. Why is she teaching us how to do? Why is she teaching us how to make bath salts? Guys, in the chat right now, please tell me, would you want to know how to make bath salts? I know I wouldn't. What the frick is this? What the hell is this? Now, everyone in the chat, I know that Daniel is her makeup artist, but this is why I was completely like taking the absolute mick out of it, because what? She's essentially saying the makeup artist is a friend. Anyone that's a friend essentially is who works with her. They only know her because they're financially obliged to know her, because she pays them. That's no freaking friend. A lot of people are saying, no, you wouldn't want to know how to make bath salts. Okay, so here she's now talking about her suits moment with Daniel, blah, blah, blah. Oh, get Ben. Immediately she's just done a dig at the royal family. Saying Daniel has been there for me before, during, and after, shall we say. As in, before the royal family, during the royal family, and after the royal family, shall we say. She can't freaking help herself. What? You want everyone to feel really comforted when you're in your house? Well, stop being a pompous cowbag. What the hell is this? Oh, she's finally admitted that where she is not her house. This is totally fake. If you're going to do something that's all homely, this, that, and the other, do it at your own damn house. No, this ain't a sweet gesture, love. This is love bombing, you know, like an alleged narcissist does. I learnt that from HD Tudor. So, she's taught us kind of how to make bath salts. She's now doing all these flower arrangements. The frick is this? So hang on a minute. When you have a friend over, basically what Megs is trying to teach you is you've really got to go overboard. Make them some bath salts, do a buttload of little mini flower arrangements for them. Oh, and make them a cake as well. Dude, when my mates come over, right? They come over and either I've made them a meal, maybe homemade pizza or pasta or whatnot, but I don't present them with freaking homemade bath salts and some flowers, this, that, and the other. This is overkill. This is overkill. Or one of my best mates, my oldest best mates, is coming over this Saturday. I'm not going to make her out. We're going to order in a pizza. And the one thing I'm not going to do is make her some bath salts and present her it in a jar with some flowers. What the frick? Who has the time for this shit? This is not realistic to do. What? What? Okay, she's making popcorn using truffle oil. Okay, she's using truffle oil. Okay, this is bougie shiz to the max. And then she says, don't tie anything without a bow. I didn't think of that. No, she's Sherlock. Okay. Now she's totally thirsting over peanut pretzels. Oh, she labels everything as well. Realistically, who has the time to do any of this? And this is just for a friend arriving. She's made homemade bath salts, flower arrangement, some pretzels, and some truffle-induced popcorn situation going on. And this is for a mate coming over. Like I say, if a mate comes over to my house, I either make him a little bit of pasta, lasagna, or homemade pizza, right? Or, better still, one of my best mates is coming over this Saturday. We're just going to order in a pizza and have a movie night. I'm not going to be, in addition to that, making some homemade freaking bath salts and flower arrangements and all that malarkey. What the frick? What? She's arranged battens of like carrots and cucumber and stuff on a plate, and it's like, ta-da! Aren't I the expert in homemaking and shiz? No! No, not at all. Why doesn't anyone present peas like this? They are like green pearls. This is what Daniel's just said about one of the platters that she's presented to him. And by the way, it's a big, massive plate. You think they're going to eat all of that? BS. Green peas are now green pearls. Shiz the freaking bed. No, 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 no. This is like bougie for the sake of being bougie. There's no... I've not learned anything so far from this. Only that when a friend comes over, you really need to go overboard and love bomb them by making them a lot of shiz. Who has the time for that? Realistically, who has the time? This is not realistic. This is not relatable. I would not think, oh, my mate's coming over, I want to make him some bath salts. Oh, now they're going to be cooking together. Okay, so he's just cut himself. And Megsy's like, he's an artist. His hands cannot be hurt. As in, he's an artist. He needs to make me look good. All right? And make me look in photos like I don't have an alleged Ozempic face. Oh my goodness, we can't have his hands hurt. He makes me look good. Break the bed. Not, oh, his hands hurt. Let's sort him out. No, his hands hurt. He's an artist. He needs to make me look good. That was her concern. Who the hell is she? Oh, and by the way, I'm elevating this piece of bread by putting it in my gob. There you go. So they've chopped up some tomato, put some salt in, olive oil. They're putting in the garlic. All right. Megsy has always shown her love through food. Yeah, right. Okay, so Daniel's now explaining the time when he met her and how she reached out to him and said that Megsy reached out to his agent because she didn't have representation, so she did it herself. Well, guess what? If the reports are to be believed, she doesn't have representation now. WME have apparently dropped her. Huh? Peyton! I'm going to Stef's house, a lot more fun. Booyah! Hell, Belle, I just elevated bread by making it myself. I'm elevating bread by just putting it in me gob. Oh, that's when their friendship really grew, when they shared food together, blah, blah, blah. No, the friendship really grew because Megsy could find use in him. Opinion conspiracy theory, whatever. And yeah, Elizabeth, is everything beige? I know, right? It's all beige and boring and shiz. It's not colourful at all. All right, so she's added spaghetti to it all. And now they're going to add a little bit of lemon zest. They've got shard, lacinato kale. She's using a lot of ingredients that's not readily available to people. How is this relatable? Daniel's just asked, did you always cook like this? No. You think she cooks every single day, morning, afternoon, evening, breakfast, dinner, tea? No. Opinion conspiracy theory, whatever. She has people paid for that at her house. Okay, so Megsy's now trying to, butter him up. I've learned so much from you from a makeup standpoint. What's the trend right now? Blah, blah, blah. Why talk about that? What the hell? You're cooking. Discuss the food. What is this meal? All she's done, right, is put in spaghetti noodles, chopped up some tomatoes, put in a little bit of veg, and that's it. Where's the elevation, guys? When is this ordinary going to be elevated into something extraordinary? I'm still waiting for that. Hang on. She just says it's creamier just without the cream. Dude, you don't know what you're talking about. For those that don't know, there is about 24 minutes and 20 seconds left for episode 1 before we start episode 2. And yeah, Emma, she's calling spaghetti freaking noodles. What the Colleen says, I wish NASA would elevate Markle. I know, right? Little blistered tomatoes. Why would you call the tomatoes blistered? It's as if she's trying to show off with her language. They're just tomatoes that were boiled, that's it. Oh, apparently it's really, really good, guys. Some noodles that's really spaghetti with chopped up tomatoes, some vegging, other veg that's not readily available, let me put it that way, right? A little bit of cheese. And oh my goodness, Daniel's like, that's effing beautiful. Come on. It's a basic bitch recipe that she's trying to make out is elevated and bougie. I don't think so. Oh, we're back to the bees now, I think. Here we go. Okay. So now she's getting the honey out. And this is really interesting because she's not wearing a full beekeeper's outfit. She's got the beekeeper top on, I think, but she's wearing jeans underneath. And you see beekeeper Brandon, his beekeeper outfit is totally like dirty, which is meant to be that way, right? Megsy's, though, is completely pristine, clean and white. That shows to me how many times she goes down to bees, how much of a beekeeper she is. Okay, Megsy's just admitted that she's never liked honey. But now that she is aware of the process, she appreciates it so much. Bullshit! The only reason she's got into beekeeping is because of Princess Catherine and that she's copying her, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Megsy just said she has never liked honey. So why be a beekeeper? Why do that? She just exposed herself. Oh, and the backing music that they're using for all this is so sickly and so... Oh, so apparently she's going to turn the honey into candles. Oh, and she didn't know, even though she's a beekeeper extraordinaire, she didn't know that by turning the honey into candles, that purifies the air when you light it. So much of a freaking experienced beekeeper she is. Oh, shiz, they're going to make the candles now? Okay, this is as useless as her trying to teach us to make bath salts. Why would I want to know how to make a candle? Just why? King Bob. Megsy stepped on a bee. Shiz the bed. Why do I want to know how to make candle from beeswax right now? This ain't what I want to know. If I want a candle, I will just buy a candle. I'll go to Neon, right? And I'll buy a candle from there. Or I'll go to Yankee Candle and buy a candle from there. I do not have the inclination, neither do I have the time to make my own candles. I'm a busy lass. What do you guys think? Do you have the time to make candles? No, I don't. This is outrageously out of touch and unrealistic. This is not relatable at all. This thing is not helping Megsy's cause. And I'm only halfway through episode 1. Shiz the freaking bed. This is going to be a long stream. Ah! Oh, let's elevate this ordinary to the extraordinary. Put essential oil into your candle making. She's the bed. Do you know what? Where are you? Hang on. Carte Blanche, candle like Gwyneth. I'd actually have a little bit of respect for Megxie if she did this segment, right, and did it like smelt like my vajayjay. That would be really meta of Megxie to do because, you know, it'd show a little bit of a sense of humour, taking the mick out of herself. You know what I mean? But no, it has to be, oh, let's be all bougie and show off how elevated I am and you can do it too. Piss off. The frick is this? And you know what's going through my head right now? Like I said before, one of my oldest, bestest mates is coming over this weekend for a girly night sleepover. The last thing I'm going to be doing is wanting to make a freaking candle with her. We're going to have a girly chat. We're going to probably play some games, watch some movies, order in a pizza. You know, like a proper, like, girly sleepover kind of thing. Last thing I'm thinking of is, okay, let's get the ingredients together and make some damn candles. I'll be buying the candles in. Yeah, totally, dude. Oh, my goodness. Verity Blue, the smell of desperation. Yeah. That's what she should call these candles that she's probably going to sell on As Ever. The smell of desperation. Even do it as a perfume. Megxie, the smell of desperation. Eau de toilette, because it ain't going to be eau de parfum. She ain't that elevated. What do you think she should call her candle? Guys, actually, yeah, in the live chat, or if you're watching on the replay, let me know in the comments down below. What do you guys think she should call her homemade beeswax candles, right? What do you guys think she should call them, all right? We've got smell of desperation, right? That's the first one. What do you guys think she should call her candles? Let me know. I'm just going to put my plate down. Oh my God, look at us making candles. Like this is an everyday occurrence. Get bent. This ain't life. This ain't real life. Oh my goodness, she's pimping herself out for the Amazing Race show. She literally just turned round to Daniel and be like, we'd be great on the Amazing Race together. That's a hint, hint. That's a hint, hint for her to be on that thing. Okay, let's see some of your suggestions for what she should call her damn candles. So Verity Blue, we've got the smell of desperation. Mic drop Lisa, I'm royal, honest. The smell of body odour. Hazard's handbag. Delusion by Megxie. I kind of saw that, Sargent. I thought of like Obsession by Calvin Klein. But Delusion by Megxie. This is a good one. Dawn Collins, Mind Your Beeswax. Oh, okay. So she's already made the cake. She's already prepped the cake and made it beforehand. No, she ain't. Opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. She got one of the lackeys in the background to make the cake beforehand, all right? She's just taking the credit, okay? My opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. But now they get to decorate it. Show us how you made the damn cake. What the hell is this show? Okay, she's just admitted and exposed herself saying that baking is not her favourite thing, but she'll do it for her favourite people. Well, if baking ain't your favourite thing, then don't freaking do it. And don't then do a show where you're baking, but it's not actually, what's the word, authentic. It's not authentic because she don't like baking, so why is she trying to teach us how to bake in the first place if she don't like doing it? Oh my goodness. And this is the first episode. I don't know if my throat is going to be surviving all of it to the end because I'm absolutely just on the rant and rave. Smell of look at me. The aroma of without love. Meghan's farts. Last Chance Saloon. The scent of beige. ODB. Your girl after midnight. Oh, you guys, wow. The grift lift. Wancho's like she should call it attention. Much love, Stef. Cheers, mate. Oh, Elizabeth Arden's torture. Oh, wow. Call it beige obsession. Yeah, there you go. Okay. This is completely like perplexing me because again, she's just admitted she don't like baking. So her teaching us how to bake is pretty inauthentic. If you don't like baking, then don't show us how you would bake and what you would do. What the deuce is this thing? We'll do our glazing, frosting, and our entertaining. Freaking hell, she's acting all the way through this. Do you know the one thing that kind of, well, there's a lot of things that grinds my gears about this, and we're only in episode 1. But I can bake, and I do love baking. And this is the thing, right? As I'm watching this, I'm thinking, well, if I'm going to bake a cake for my friends, then I'm going to get it all done before my friends come. I'm not going to be that cheeky enough for them to come and be like, I ain't done the cake. The cake's not ready. It's not fully constructed. Help me with it. Let's have fun decorating the thing. She's the freaking bed. How lazy can someone be? If you're going to bake the cake, finish it off your freaking self before your mates come round so you can present it to them and be like, let's have some cake glasses. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Catherine Linkers, thank you so much for the $5 sugar bucks. Saying, Steph, please take care of your mental health. Poor Andy suffered PTSD just watching the first episode. Her candle should be called Grifting Bees. Well, that's a good name for it. Thank you. I will be taking care of my mental health as always. And thank you so much for the $5 sugar bucks. Guys, I'm watching this thing so you guys don't have to. If you want to show your appreciation for that, you can do so in so many ways. You can subscribe, you can like this stream, you can comment in the live chat, or comment down below if you're watching on the replay, or if you can, send a little bit of sugar bucks my way for having to watch this monstrosity so you guys don't have to. And you literally get my unfiltered reactions and commentary and review of this thing. I have kept away from the internet all day. So this is literally me watching it for the first time. My immediate, like, authentic reactions. What? She is literally telling him essentially what to do. He was ready just to lay on the jam, this, that, and the other. She was like, wouldn't you rather it be in the same piping bag? So it has the same effect? As in, here's the piping bag, mate. Do it my way or it's the highway. What? Just let him do it the way he wants to do it. You're cheeky enough asking him to help you finish off the cake in the first place. Bloody hell, lass. That's the first layer? Wow. Oh, it's not not about perfection. What happened to that source last year that said that, oh, Megsy wouldn't do a mistake like that, calling out Princess Catherine in the Mother's Day photo fiasco because she's got a freakishly eye for the attention to detail? What happened to that source? Making out that Megs is the perfect woman since freaking sliced bread. Now she's saying it, oh, it's not about perfection. Balls! This is one of the reasons why I don't trust Megsy. Because she's so hypocritical and she changes who she is, the image of herself so many times. You don't really know who the hell she is. Exactly, Sarge. She's absolutely full of shiz. Full of shiz. Oh, we're going back to the candles now. Oh, we just made candles. Whoop-de-doo. I bought candles. Whoop-de-kin-do. What? So what? What? She's now naming the candles? Daniel's candle. Come home to Montecito. Come back to Montecito candle. Come home candle. This is like very sickly. She's trying to put herself out there as this very, very sweet kind of person. And I'm just not buying it. It's very try too hard. It's very try too hard, this thing. Teresa, thank you so much for the Ginger Doggy Fighting Arts moment and $2 sugar bucks. For those that don't know, this is my favourite super chat sticker because this is a ginger doggy. There's hearts coming from the tail of the doggy. When you lift a tail from the doggy, what's directly underneath the butthole? Therefore, this is a Ginger Doggy Fighting Arts moment. You'll never be able to ever unsee it ever again. You're very welcome. So thank you so much, Teresa, for finding my favourite super chat sticker. Appreciate your face. Thank you. Now they are putting on strawberries on top of the cake. And then, oh, no, they're elevating it. This is the first time, guys, the first time we're seeing some elevation with that sprig of mint or whatever the frick it is. We are 6 minutes away from the end of this episode, and this is the first time she's elevated something. Yes! Shaz says, thank you so much for the £2 sugar buck, saying, I used to make candles, Steph. It's easy to do. Yeah, it may be easy to do, but it still takes time. And it's time which a lot of us just don't have. I don't. This is very unrealistic. Mic drop Lisa, where are you? I've just seen your message. What episode are you on? Episode 1. This will be changing, okay, when I get on to the next episode. So I'm on episode 1, and we are 5 minutes, 20 seconds left of this episode. Oh. Okay, so they've made this like honey tea, whatever concoction. And Daniel's like, that looks so pretty. Dude, that looks like a tea full of piss, all right? That doesn't look pretty. That tea doesn't look pretty, okay? It looks like piss. It looks like a pee that comes out of me. That does not look appetizing. It doesn't. It doesn't look appetizing. It looks like pee. You basically, as far as I'm concerned, drinking pee. No thanks. No thanks. No, 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 no. Oh, now they're going to try the cake. You think Megsy's alleged Ozempic self is scoffing herself with cake every single day? Again, this ain't relatable. This ain't realistic. Flapper27, wow, thank you so much for the amazing $20 sugar bucks. Definitely ruining a lot of Sugar's days by sending a lot of sugar bucks my ways. Saying, thanks, Steph, this is so fun. I'm glad it's fun for you lot. I have to watch this thing because it's my job with what I report on, right? My goodness, I'm watching this thing so you guys don't have to. Shiz the bed. So Megsy's critiquing her own cake, saying, oh my goodness, that's very tasty. That's so delicious. If anyone is under any illusions that Megsy is not a narcissist, dude, those illusions are broken, all right? She's just said that her own cake is tasty and delicious. Why don't we hear from Daniel and be like, how does he take it? Does he think it's delicious and tasty? Why do we need her commentary to enforce it that it's tasty and delicious? What the hell? Oh, to love, guys! What the hell is this? Oh, 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 right. Executive producer, the credits just came on. Executive producer, Meghan, Duchess of Sussex. Don't the Sandringham Agreement dictate that she can't use her title for any commercial gains or means on any commercial ventures? This thing is a commercial venture. It's a commercial means. What the hell? It shouldn't be executive producer Meghan Duchess of Sussex. It should be executive producer Meghan Markle or Meghan Mountbatten Windsor. She's just used a title in the end credits as executive producer. That to me is breaking the Sandringham Agreement right there. Yet again. Yet again. Who the hell does she think she is? Oh my goodness. Well, that was episode 1. We're now going to get on to episode 2. It is called Welcome to the Party. Well, after watching episode 1, if I'm invited to a Megsy party, I will swiftly decline. Let's put it that way, okay? I don't want to be making any freaking candles or setting up a cake that should already be set up as soon as I get there, you know? How lazy do you freaking have to be? Come on, lass. All right, so we're going to go on to episode 2. Let's do this in 3, 2, 1, play. Great. I'm just going to put my Invisalign braces back in, guys. Here we go. Okay, so she's harvesting berries at this point. But the question is this at Montecito Royale? Or is this at the fake Montecito Royale? Okay, so she was just asked what her favourite preserve is, and she said apple butter because of her grandma. Well, if that's the case, why isn't she releasing apple butter and being authentic that way? Why is she instead releasing jam that's raspberry or strawberry? I know why. You guys know why. Starts with royal and ends with freaking family. There we go. My Invisalign braces are now in and locked. Locked and loaded and ready to go. Yeah, the sweetness of the fruit is the real thing, she says. Yeah. Something she doesn't know about because she ain't the real thing. I know, King Bob, I know, but it's my job. I've got to watch this thing. So if you want to show your appreciation for me watching this thing so you guys don't have to, hit that like button, subscribe to this channel, comment in the live stream or down below if you're watching on the replay, and if you can, send a few sugar bucks my way if you can, guys. Because I'm going through this so you guys don't have to. Pretty painful. Yeah, just human. Stef, hang on in there. Let the power be with you. You're making me day. All right. So we've got eggs, milk, bit of seasoning. Oh, this is the Mindy Kaling episode. All right, so she's mixing it all together. Oh, it's dangerous to whisk, guys. Oh, using the electric whisker. Oh, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. She's the freaking bed if that's the case that, you know, I encounter danger on a weekly basis with my electric whisker. My bacon brings all the boys to the yard. No, it don't, Megsy. No, it don't. So she's roasting some tomatoes, some veg, has done this egg cream concoction thing. I'm waiting for the elevation here on this meal. What's she going to elevate with this one, guys? Is it going to be a sprig of leaf of mint again? Okay, marinated red peppers. Okay, how did she marinate them? That's just being overlooked. Arugula. Again, she's read the freaking room, Megsy. Not everyone has access to arugula. And again, chevre. Again, not everyone has access to these ingredients. For someone that wants to be successful in this arena of, you know, being the lifestyle guru, this, that, and the other, you need to like include things that is universal for everyone. And she ain't doing that. Okay, she's saying mornings are fast, you got to get the kids to school. Okay, let's see that then. Yorkie Mum, thank you so much for the $1.99 sugar bucks. Showing you appreciation where you can with Mr. Yellow Dude, Mr. Super Yellow Dude. I love it. And it's your first super chat on a live stream. Thank you so, so much for choosing me, this channel, this community, for sending your first ever super chat. That's very, very kind and generous of you. Everyone, hearts in the chat right now for Yorkie Mum because, wow, that is a high honour to send your first ever super chat to this channel, to this community, to me. Thank you so, so much. Plus, as well, your name, Yorkie Mum. I'm from Yorkshire. Yorkie Mum. Love it. And I love Yorkshire Terriers. That's going to be my next dog that I have. A Yorkie. Watch this space. Yorkie Mum. Respect, lass. Respect. So she's gonna do a kids party. She's basically made an omelette. A bougie omelette for Mindy Kaling. That's it. She's made it. Yeah, she's basically made a bougie omelette for Mindy Kaling. That's it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what they're doing here. A little bit of product placement. Talking about Le Creuset. How freaking obvious. We've loved Meghan, sponsored by Le Creuset. They've just spent 20 seconds talking about it. Oh my goodness, what an absolute kiss ass. She was like, Mindy's like, when I got your jam last year, it was one of the most glamorous moments of my life. Dudette, you got a jar of gloopy freaking jam. That's one of the most glamorous moments in your life, getting a jar of gloopy jam from Megsy. Come on, lass. Wow. This is like Hollywood kiss-assing right now. Oh, one of the 50 went to her mum, Daria. Good to know that Daria's still part of the inner circle for Megsy for now. What is this? She's just, okay, she's elevated this omelette, right? With sprinkling little flowers on it. Elevate your shit by sprinkling some flowers on it. Aneri Stein, strong Stef, you're making me night with your reactions and roasting. I did say to the lead up on this, how savage do you guys think I'm going to be? Do you know what? I'm being more savage than they ever thought I'd be. That's for sure. King Bob's Queen in the chat. Hey up. Thank you so much for the $2 sugar bucks. And my favourite again, the Ginger Doggy Fine Arts moment. Love it, love it, love it. Thank you so, so much. So we're currently on episode 2. There's 27 minutes and 40 seconds left on this thing. Okay. She's feeding Mindy some alcoholic drinks now, pretty early in the day. And Mindy actually makes a point of that. I don't drink this early in the day. Megsy's like, have this anyway. For the cameras, go on, lass, down it in one. Someone turns around and is like, I don't really drink this early in the day. And kind of like says that and insinuates it. You'd be like, oh, okay, fair enough. Have it without the alcohol then. No, instead, Megsy is like, no, you're going to drink this and it's in front of the cameras, so have it. How to make a balloon arch? She's talking about blowing up balloons, and the first time that she did a balloon arch was for Archie's first birthday. And she just turned around and said, it can get tiresome on your cheeks. I tell you something, based on her alleged past, she might be used to blowing a few things. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm going to laugh at my own joke there, because I think that was pretty sick. Oh, Jennifer Mullen, thank you so much for the £2 sugar bucks. And my goodness, this is your first ever super chat on a live stream. Wow. There's a couple of you that have sent your first ever super chats to this community, to this channel, to me. Thank you so much. My goodness. I see it as a high honor when anyone is able to send their first ever super chat to this channel, to this community. It's a big high honor. And I do see that and I do recognize it. So for Jennifer Mullen, thank you so much for that honor. I'm extremely grateful that you chose this channel to send your first ever super chat to. That's absolutely insanely amazing. Hearts in the chat for Jennifer right now for doing this. That's just, thank you. Thank you for the honor. I appreciate it. Thank you. Wow. Yeah, Meghan is good at blowing. Hellbella's like, cheeky. There she blows. Yeah, I know, right? She's now using a machine that blows the balloons up. Because, you know, she doesn't have to blow anymore, guys. She's already made her way to the top. She doesn't have to blow her way to the top anymore. She can get a machine to do it for her. Oh, my goodness. So essentially, how to make a balloon archway is get a buttload of balloons and get a machine to blow it up for you. Wow. Groundbreaking. Mindy's like, your fashion is one of my favourite things. What the hell? Megzy doesn't even know the existence of a tailor. She really doesn't. It's all ill-fitting. Okay, so now she's just merged her outfit. Zara, Laura Piano, Jenny Kay. Another little sneaky bit of product placement right there, guys, just so you know. What? She's talking about creating this tea tray. And she's like, we do this, we do this, we do this. And then suddenly we've created a world. Dudette, you just created a tea tray. No need to over bougie it, really, in the grand scheme of things. She's talking about her childhood, saying that she grew up eating a lot of basically like TV dinners, fast food, that kind of thing. So what? So freaking what? Oh! Oh, you did not just make that move. Oh, what a cowbag. Whoa! Okay, Mindy Kaling called her Meghan Markle. Megsy just turned around and says, you do know I'm Sussex now. And she's like, it's our family name and it means so much to us. Oh, bitch. No. Your name is Meghan Markle, all right? It ain't Meghan Sussex, because Sussex is a title that can be taken away from you at any time by His Majesty, okay? She's the freaking bed. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, no. No, that right there's the freaking real Megsy that you just saw. There was a glimpse of it. No, you will know your place, cowbag. I am Sussex. I'm the Duchess of Sussex, and you will address me properly. Oh, wow. Okay, and they've just made sandwiches, right? Literally, okay? Where, you know, they put the filling in, and then they use, like, cake cutters, cookie cutters, like a heart cookie cutter, star one, this, that, and the other. Wow. Groundbreaking. Okay, now she's doing kids' gift baskets. She puts nesting or filler in. Like a little bit of like stringy kind of paper to put in. Yeah, I bet you do. So you don't have to spend that much on the bags because you're going broke. Huh? Sorry, what? She's putting mini gardening tools in a kid's bag. She's now putting seeds in the goodie bags. What is this? If you've got a kids' party, right, and you're making up kiddie goodie bags, right, for when they take them home, would you put in the kiddie goodie bags, right, some little mini gardening tools, some seeds, and a pot for them to put the seeds in and grow the stuff? What? Why would you give that to kids? They're not interested in that. They're interested in toys and sweets and candy and chocolate and all that. What the hell is this? That's not a kiddie goodie bag. They're going to have one look at that bag and think, what the hell is this? Where's the candy? Where's the chocolate? Okay, so Megsy's recommendation for a kiddie goodie bag is get some seeds, get some mini little gardening tools in a pot, put it all in a bag, elevate it, and give it to the kid and be like, now you can grow your own shiz. Like a kid's going to be interested in that? Oh, we've got the toaster! The toaster alert! Toaster alert! The toaster's making an appearance, guys! Oh, and by the way, the only classy way to cut a baguette is to do it on an angle. If you do it straight on, you're not classy, guys. That's what they've just said. That's what they've just said here. Wow. Wow! Oh, bitch. Okay, opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. She's using the passing of her old science teacher, trying to elicit sympathy and be like, oh, we feel sorry for you. Get Ben. She introduces the conversation saying, you know, when I was younger, I was taught gardening by Mr. Ben at my school, this, that, and the other. Oh, and by the way, just heard recently that he passed away, and I wish I had the time to tell him how much it meant to me, this, that, and the other. She set that conversation up so she could say that. Oh, Mr. Ben passed away. Oh. Well, yeah, I feel for that. You know, someone lost their life. That's sad. But she's using that opinion, conspiracy theory, or whatever, as a way to try and humanize her for us to feel sorry for her and feel some sort of sympathy. Wow. Oh, Mindy, don't be giving her ideas. She'll take them as her own opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Okay, she's making ladybugs? Okay, so they're now talking about differences between the English and the American language. We over here call ladybugs ladybirds, but in America, you guys call them ladybugs. And so they're making ladybug crostinis. Yeah, we all know the ladybugs is a stolen idea. We all know that, yes. Sarge is like, how much did the toaster get paid? Probably didn't get paid at all if you're to believe the rumours that Megsy don't pay her shiz. Oh, look at what we did here. We literally just cut some baguettes diagonally, because that's the classy way to do it. Put a couple of little ingredients on without having to cook whatsoever, guys. And da-da, look at what we did. What? And she's trying to make herself out to be a home guru, a lifestyle guru. What? Oh, now she's going to teach us how to make a fruit rainbow. I'm going to be thinking there's no cooking involved whatsoever. It's just a little bit of chopping up, putting it on the plate, and jobs are good. And what's the betting that's going to happen right now? What's the betting, right? I've not watched this. This is my first time watching this shiz, okay? You're getting my immediate, first-time reactions to all of this. You want to cut them in a way that's easy to eat, that's bite-size. Well, the doy. All the fruit that you'd put on a plate, we're just thinking of a more creative way to present it. Oh, I love birdsong, she says. No, she don't. So she's talking about having like a coffee station for the adults that are there during the kids' party. Okay, yeah, and of course, with the adults going to be there, you got to cater to them as well. Duh. Oh, she just mentioned one of her kids for the first time. My son loves golden berries. Wow. I wonder if the kids are actually going to be making an appearance in any of this. You see, even the way that she's putting this together, right? And and the way that she's presenting it and talking about it, it's boring as shiz. It's like we do this, and then we do this, and we've got to do this, and this, and this. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, this is boring. This isn't exciting. This fruit platter rainbow, whatever this thing is, right? It's not giving me the inspiration to be like, right, I need to get into Uber right now, go to Asda, Morrison's, Lidl, whatever, get all this fruit, and I want to make it myself. It's not giving me that, like, inspiration, that oomph, that drive to want to create the same thing. This is boring. Oh, here we go. The flowers again are on there to elevate it. We elevate it with flowers, guys. Oh, more alcohol now, guys. Oh, Mindy's back. Let me distract you from your goodness with this greatness. And she's just gone in with the rainbow fruit platter thing. Oh, and now Mindy's going to help her finish this thing. Oh, yes, of course they now have to talk about a suits days, guys. Oh, yeah, she loves Canada so much so that she ain't living there, guys. But she loves Canada. She loves Canada that much that she left the Invictus Games in Canada early to go back to Montecito. Wow. She explains how she'd invite the Suits cast, this, that, and the other. She ain't inviting them now, is she? Not to her house anyway. Allegedly, she's trying to invite them onto her new podcast with Lemonada because no one else wants to freaking go on it now. So, Mindy Kaling now, they're chopping up these bananas and putting them at the end of the rainbows at each side. Was that it? Was that it? Mindy Kaling's only involvement in that fruit platter was to chop up some banana and put it at the end of the rainbow. Oh, now they're going out to the fake garden because this ain't Montecito Royal Garden. And they're chopping up some mint. I wonder which plate she's going to use the mint for to elevate it from the ordinary to the extraordinary. Oh. Wow. Okay, she's now doing the whole welcome to the garden party. Here's all the setting, blah, blah, blah. She hadn't set that herself. Pinny Conspiracy Theory, whatever, that's Netflix crew in behind the scenes that has set all this up. She hadn't had the time to do this. No way. Anything with whimsy is great for all kids, according to Megsy. Really? I don't think so. I don't think so. DA, thank you so much for the $9.99 sugar bucks, saying thanks for covering her show. It's hard to look at her. She's so phony. And by the way, candle name recommendation, Stinger. I love it. I love it. I love it. She didn't really make the balloon arch. The grand scheme of things, she just got a machine that blows the balloons up and does it all. And that balloon arch has more balloons than what she showed us when she had finished earlier on. Balls! Some of the Netflix crew did some of those balloons. Come on! Let's be real here. Sorry, hang on a minute. I thought this was setting up a party for kids. Instead, she set up a kiddie-themed party just for Megsy and Mindy Kaling to attend. Wouldn't this be a perfect kind of opportunity to introduce Archie and Lilibet in all of this and see what they think to this little kiddie tea party? What the deuce? So Mindy says, your kids and my kids would love this experience. Well, let them experience it then. Yeah, this would have been perfect for Archie and Lilibet to come into this show and, like, you know, experience this little kiddie party thing. What? They're now making daisy chains, guys. If Megsy really wants to be like a lifestyle guru, like the likes of, you know, Gwyneth Paltrow, Martha Stewart, she needs to do better than freaking daisy chains. Okay. That was episode 2, guys, that we've just finished. Wow. Wow. Now, we're going to get to episode 3 shortly. I'm just going to go through a couple of your comments. What you guys have been saying so far. For those that don't know, anyone that sends super chat sticker, member only chats, your chats are guaranteed to be read out. Anyone else, I'll just pick and choose the ones that stick out, but your chats are not guaranteed to be read, so do bear that in mind. We've got Elizabeth Westaway saying, candle name, Viper. Not a bad one for Megsy, right? Thank you so much for the £2 sugar bucks. Appreciate it. Gazella's like, nobody says hi. Well, I do. Hey up, how's it going? Deb Lynn says, of course the kids out there, because kids are too honest, you can't control them. True. Dawn Rose says, showing how lazy she is with not really taking care of the bees, her passion in life. Yeah, her so-called passion in life. Oh my goodness. Jane is like, Megsy is no Martha Stewart. No, she is not. First 2 episodes in, she's the freaking bed. Nah. As Ever brand is as ever going to fail. Even more so now. Even more so now. Francis is like, I'm watching this on the telly too. It's a tad boring. Great narration though. Thanks. You see, I'm watching this thing so you guys don't have to, okay? So please show your appreciation for me watching it so you guys don't have to. There are numerous ways you can like this stream, subscribe to my channel, comment in the live chat, or if you're watching on the replay, comment down below. And if you can, send a couple of sugar bucks my way for having to do this so you guys don't have to. Because, I mean, this is my job. I've got to watch this thing, right? So I can report on you all the misadventures of the gruesome twosome. So, yeah. Sarge is like, are we done yet? No. We're 25% of the way through. 6 more episodes left. So, with that being said, let's crack on for episode 3 in 3, 2, 1. Da-dum. Okay, so we've got this episode called Two Kids from LA. Oh, this is the Roy Choi episode. Now, everyone saw the sneak peek on this episode where he was talking about metal music and that he likes to listen to it, and her reaction was totally demonic. What the hell is she making? So hang on a minute. She's now teaching us how to make donuts, guys. Seriously, basic bitch comes to mind. Why would I want to learn how to make donuts? If I want donuts, I'll just go to freaking Krispy Kreme and get a box of 12. I don't give a shiz. Yeah, exactly. What child wouldn't love a donut for breakfast? Just like in episode 2, what child wouldn't love a goodie bag full of sweets and goodies instead of freaking seeds and a plant pot and some little mini gardening tools? Like, she's freaking tapped in the head. What the hell is this thing? Before we go any further, Donna. Hey up, Donna. Thank you so much for the £5 sugar bucks. And Mr. Yellow Dude. Love it, love it, love it. And this is your first ever super chat on a live stream. My goodness, so many of you today are sending your first ever super chats to me, to this channel, to this community. Donna, thank you so, so much for sending your first ever super chat to this channel. As I've said before, and I'll say it every single time, I do recognize this as a huge honor. That you've chosen me to send your first ever super chat to. So thank you so, so much. So hearts in the chat for Donna right now for doing that, because that is highly generous and very, very kind of you. And again, I do consider it a huge honor. So thank you so, so much. We've got Catherine Linkers. Thank you so much for the $5 sugar bucks, my love. Saying, so basically, Megsy is reading entertainment for dummies and then plagiarized it for this series. I would pretty much say so, yeah. I would pretty much say so, yeah. Oh. Oh, of course she's gonna do this. She's literally made donuts, put the glaze on, right? And the frosting on, and then she's elevating it yet again with what, guys? Little mini flowers. Wow, that's quite ominous. So Roy Choi's coming over and she's like, we're not friends yet, but we will be. He doesn't know it yet, but it's true. We're going to be friends. It's like a threat. You will be my friend or else. Oh, Stephen Magnus in the house. Hey up, SM. Thank you so much for the £5 sugar bucks. Saying 600,000 honeybees take 6 weeks to produce 10 pounds of honey. 5 jars of honey per week. Where will she buy her honey from? China with lead. Well, you know, that does actually kind of track, seeing as one of the companies that she's invested in, Clever Blends, allegedly has lead in it. They got sued for it, let's put it that way. Gisela said, I would send a super chat if you would stop screaming. Gisela, this is just me right now. Reacting for the first time, watching this mess with Love Meghan. I'm not going to stop. This is just me being authentic. This is just me providing you my real reactions. It is what it is. But to be fair, I still appreciate you watching and tuning in and taking time out of your day to tune into this. So thank you so much. But the one thing I won't take is someone telling me how to act or how to react or to tone it down or whatever. This is just me. I'm not Megsy, I don't fake it. Let's put it that way, love. Oh, Tracy's like, keep screaming, Steph. The amount of shiz that I'm having to watch right now. If you guys were really watching this with me, you would understand. You really would. Okay, so now they are making chicken. Lemon, lime, and orange. She's making a brine for the chicken. This ain't even a recipe. What the hell is this? She's literally reading the recipe from someone else, but she's not crediting where this recipe is coming from. What the frick is this? She's literally doing this recipe from someone else and she's reading it out as she's going along and she's not even crediting where she's getting this recipe from. What the frick? This just proves to me even more that she's fake. That she's just playing at trying to be a lifestyle guru and not actually is a lifestyle guru. Hellbell, thank you so much for the £9.99 sugar bucks, saying, I will send you a super chat if you keep on being you, Steph. Always. I'm not Megsy, okay? I don't fake it. I am who I am. I react how I react. She's freaking copying this recipe from a recipe book and reading it out from the recipe book and not even crediting this book or where she's getting the recipe from. What the hell? Okay, what does the recipe book say next, Megsy? Please tell me. And whilst we're waiting for that, guys, if anyone else wants to keep me being me, if you guys want me to keep on being me, and if you can, then send a super chat my way. Send me a super chat if you want me to keep on being me, essentially. If you can, of course. Hellbell, thank you so much. Appreciate your face, love. Well, Gisela, thank you so much for still tuning in anyway and taking your time out of your day to watch this live stream. I really appreciate it. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and that's absolutely fine as well. But I'm glad that you gave me a shot and you tuned in. Thank you so much, and do enjoy the rest of your day, love. Dawn Rose is like, I think you and your friends could make a cooking show way more interesting. I could. Oh my goodness. That's given me a little bit of an idea. I don't know if I'll actually follow through with it, but we'll see. We'll see. So Meg's just turned around and said, if you're not from LA, then you don't understand how important the Korean American culture is. Now, LA is a big city, all right? Let's be real here. The parts of LA that I went to, I have to admit, I didn't see much of the Korean American culture. Maybe I went to the wrong parts of LA. I don't know. Me. But when I was at LA for over 2 weeks, I didn't notice any Korean American culture. And I went to a few places. Me big brother, Lewis, over at Nerd Report, he stepped up and showed me around. We went to a few places. What the hell? Bullshit! Bullshit! Mexie just turned around and says that she cleans up hotel rooms before she leaves. Bullshit! No one freaking does that! No one! I don't! No, I don't make it a mess. It isn't like, when I leave a hotel room, it's a freaking murder scene. It ain't like that. Best believe, okay? But I don't clean it up. I'm on holiday. I'm at a hotel. Sorry, you've got housekeeping that does that. You're at a hotel to relax. You don't have to worry about that shiz, right? You're on holiday. Freaking Meg's turning around and saying, yeah, before I leave, I always clean up the hotel. What an absolute liar she is as far as I'm concerned. Wow. Whoa. Really? You really want me to do my own cooking show, guys? Really? You guys want me to do my own cooking show? Really? Is this real right now? Well, I have been thinking of what to do with fitness nerds. And part of the new acronym is nutrition. Wow, okay. A lot of people are like, yeah, you'd watch it. Wow. Karen Evans, thank you so much for the £2 sugar bucks saying, I'm a housekeeper. The guests do not clean up. Exactly. Karen Evans, thank you so much for that wonderful super chat and your insight there as a housekeeper. But yeah, the guests don't clean up. And that's not that they're being rude. It's just you're in a hotel. You have to worry about that because you've got the housekeeping service, right? Of course, you don't take the piss and leave it like it's a murder scene. You know what I mean? But still. Yes, would be awesome. Better than Megxie. Only do a cooking show if you throw flowers on everything. Maybe. We'll see, guys. We'll see. Oh, my goodness. This is insane. Oh, Megsy's just like, they're picking strawberries right now for this meal that they're going to do. And they're like, right, we've got some strawberries. It's not a ton, but it'll do for now. Okay. So where are all the strawberries being grown? for Megsy's strawberry jam. I think she's just exposed herself there. She ain't growing enough strawberries in her backyard. Okay, so now she's got Roy Choi doing the cooking for Megsy on her cooking show. I thought this series was all about Megsy showing off her cooking skills and friendship skills and gardening skills and all that lot. But instead of that, we've got Roy Choi teaching her what to do. Yeah. Megsy's such an amazing homemaker and such an amazing guru lifestyle, whatever you want to call it, that on her own show, she's getting a chef in to teach her how to do it. Ain't she supposed to be teaching us how to do this shiz? Jane's like, what's happening with those cucumbers? For Megsy, those cucumbers have a better place up her freaking backside than on a plate. Deb Lynn, did she ever wash her hands? I don't see it happening on camera, let's put it that way. I'd like to safely assume she washes her hands, but who knows? Okay, so Roy Choi is now teaching her how to do something else. Again, I thought this was Megsy's show. Her trying to teach us how to do this shiz. This just shows how incompetent she is. She don't know shiz. Okay, so she's pouring all these ingredients in a blender now. Roy Choi is telling her what to do, even though she's making out that she knows everything and she knows what to do. She clearly doesn't. Shaz, a deep fried Mars bar with mint on it. A taste of Glasgow. Love it. So they're now trying to make crudité. Roy Choi is like, crudité is pretty boring. But Meg's is like, don't worry, I can elevate that shiz. Don't worry, I can elevate the shiz out of shiz. She's like, you're telling me, Roy Choi, that crudité platters are boring, or them are fighting words. Don't you know I can elevate the boring? With a little bit of mint. No, that wasn't the LA that came out of her, Roy Choi. That was the alleged narcissist in her that came out. Okay, this is a little cute moment of Roy Choi talking about his childhood and the dances he used to go to. She's like, she just tasted something from Roy Choi. She's like, that's so good. She's like this, like dancing away. It's like, dudette, this is still too try hard. This is too try hard. So they're talking about Koreatown. She loves Koreatown so much, which is what she's professing to right now. Why is it the first time we're hearing her publicly talk about Koreatown? This is Megsy love bombing the absolute hell out of Roy Choi, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, to make him her friend. Like she said right at the beginning, she's never met Roy Choi before, but by the end of it, she was going to make sure that he was her friend. She literally says that. Oh, here we go. There we go. That's the look. That's the moment where Roy Choi says, I love speed metal. And now she's laughing at it and chuckling. What a way to treat someone that you really want to be friends with. Have that absurd reaction to when they say they love speed metal, so what? And then kind of chuckle to yourself afterwards about it. What a nasty piece of work. Whoa, Patati Banani, thank you so much for the $10 sugar bucks. And this is your first ever super chat on a live stream. My goodness, so many of you in the live chat right now are sending your first ever super chats to this channel, to this community, to me. And Patati Banani, wow, you've done it this time. I'm blown away. Thank you so, so much. I'll say it till I'm blue in the face every time it happens, but it is such an honor when you guys, for your first ever super chat, send it to this channel, this community, to me. It is a huge honor and extremely generous and kind of you when you guys do that. And Patati Banana, huge honor, extremely kind and generous of you to send your first ever super chat to this channel, to this community, to me. So thank you so, so much. And you're just putting there, thank you for what you do. Well, thank you for what you've just done right here. Hearts in the chat right now for Patati Banani, because that, wow. Thank you so, so much. Very, very kind of you. Okay, they're making something else now. This is, in the grand scheme of things, when I kind of really look at it, this is boring yet again. There's no excitement. It's just, put this in, you put this in, we've got this, we have this, put this in, and then you just do this, and then you just do this. I mean, that's literally what this is. The whole presentation of it. Again, this isn't exciting me to get all these ingredients and make what they're making right now. They're putting a lot of spice in this, but it is Korean food. I get that. Spices is something that I really cannot get on with much. It can definitely irritate my pancreas and that whole situation there. So anything spicy, I just stay away from because my pancreas will just try and kick my ass if I really eat anything spicy. Um, I wish, and this is like a critique for any kind of chef or like actual real lifestyle guru, that when they create a dish that's spicy, I do wish that they would also create a non-spicy version. Or when they create a dish that has alcohol in it, that they also create a version that doesn't have the alcohol in it. You see where I'm coming from? Otherwise, I'm having to guess. What do I put in and what do I not put in? That kind of thing. Or what would be the, I don't know, the replacement for the spices and the alcohol, you know? I'm having to guess that. I wish lifestyle gurus would just give that alternative option for those that don't like spices or can't eat spices and those that, you know, stay away from alcohol for certain reasons, right? Guys, if I wasn't watching this with you right now, I'd be bored out of my skull. They're making things that I'm just not interested in doing. I mean, forget this episode with Choi, right? The Korean food. She's made a fruit banana rainbow platter. Nah. Donuts. Nah. A bread, ladybug breads. Nah. The noodle concoction, which was really spaghetti. Nah. All these recipes that Megxie has been showing us, right, in this series, it's all forgettable. It really is all forgettable. So far, all the recipes I've seen have been completely forgettable and hasn't inspired me to want to go to the supermarket to get the ingredients to copy it. Just really hasn't at all. Yeah, yeah, SM. I know. I'm not even inspired to make freaking bath bombs. That was the first thing she taught us on this whole series. Episode 1, the first thing, how to make bath bombs. What? What? I'm not making bath bombs. I'm not making bath salts. Whatever. She's the freaking bed. What? Okay, she's parboiling the chicken, right? And as she's taking the chicken out of the pan, she's like, who knew this is something you could do? An amoeba with freaking special needs, right? With half a freaking cell could freaking parboil chicken. It's easy. Pan, fill it with water, maybe put a little bit of salt in and a little bit of seasoning if you want. Plop the chicken in, turn the heat up, parboil the thing. That's it. That's all you do when you parboil chicken. And Megxie, as she's taking out the chicken after she's parboiled it, says, who knew this is something you could do? An amoeba with special freaking needs can parboil chicken. It ain't that difficult. But again, she's trying to bougie it all up, making it seem elevated and more work than it really is. Okay, whatever is in that bowl right there just looks like vomit. It looks like a whitey. Sorry to be very kind of graphic there, but it just looks like someone's vomited a whitey. Oh, hey up! First time she mentions Hazza, as far as I'm concerned. Episode 3, 9 minutes left. Hazza likes fried chicken too. So she's dipped the chicken in the concoction that looks like sick. Like someone's pulled a whitey, you know what I mean? And now they're frying it. Wow. They're essentially teaching you how to do fried chicken at home. Yeah, he did. He did. And Megzy laughed at it. But obviously associated herself with it as well, because her alleged narcissistic nutbag self will always want to kiss herself because she's the most amazing thing on earth, right? Because sometimes I don't really know what the frick I'm watching, really, in the grand scheme of things. This is supposed to be Megzy teaching us how to cook and entertain and garden and all about friendship. But right now, it's really Megzy doing F all. It's Roy Choi doing it all. And I'm there thinking, meh. But it's boring. Again, there's no oomph. There's no excitement. It does not excite me or inspire me to go out to my supermarket and get all the ingredients to try and mimic this thing. It just doesn't. Yeah. Do you guys really know what the frick you're watching when it comes to With Love, Meghan? Because I'm lost at sea here. I really, really am. She don't know who she is. She really doesn't. I don't think she knows the meaning or the reality of what it is to be a lifestyle guru. She thinks it's this easy to be a lifestyle guru. She's got another thing coming. Ah, Tina, I see you. As a southerner, I take exception at this woman frying chicken. What's in her freaking batter? Did she marinate it in buttermilk? Don't look like she did any of that, guys. It really don't. Mud says, Steph, thanks for suffering this for us. You're very welcome. I'm having to watch this mess so you guys don't have to. So you can show your appreciation for me having to do this in a variety of ways. You can like this live stream, subscribe to this channel, comment in the live chat, or comment down below if you're watching on the replay. And if you can, send a few sugar bucks my way, if you can, to show your appreciation of me having to go through this and watch this thing so you guys don't have to. There we go. I kind of thought, well, you know what? If I'm having to watch this thing anyway, because it's my job, because I report on Hazza and Megzy, right? Might as well do a live stream so you guys can see me watch this thing for the first time, you know? Let's make it a party, guys. I'll get the balloons and the fruit platter and everything next time, all right? Oh my goodness. Janet Gill, just popped on to say hi. I hope, Janet. I'm really enjoying this, but then I'm not actually watching the show, just listening to Stef. Fair play. All right. If you like Radio Stef, then go nuts with it. I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I know that. That's fine. Oh, Tina Beeb, Stef, you heard you shout me out. Thanks for your sacrifice. Thanks for, recognizing my sacrifice right now. Debbie's like, if you do a show with a balloon arch, I'm going to die and fall off my chair. Do you know what? Challenge freaking accepted. Oh. Oh, let's not forget the donuts she just made earlier on. Literally, she taught us how to make donuts with the glaze and the frosting. And how did she elevate it? She put little mini flowers on it. When I go, to, I don't know, Dunkin' Donuts or Krispy Kreme, right? The last thing I'm expecting on my donuts is freaking flowers, all right? I don't expect donuts to be that bougie, all right? I expect donuts to be in my gob and to be tasty as hell and give me a few calories and, expand my butt a little bit. You know what I mean? The last thing I expect donuts to do is have mini flowers on them, all right? I'm not really fussed on that score. Mud, thank you so much for the $10 sugar bucks. Very kind of you. Saying, Stef, you rock. Well, you rock too, Mud. Thank you so much for tuning in and keeping me company whilst I'm having to go through this so you guys don't have to. And it looks like there we go. End of episode 3. Just pause that. Because, we are now nearly halfway through. We're going to get on to episode 4 shortly. Let's see what you guys have been chatting about in the live chat whilst we've been watching episode 3. Let's go. Andrew Griffin's like, don't work too hard, Mama, making them sandwiches. I know, right? Did you guys catch that interview that Megsy did yesterday with People magazine? Well, Archie was turning around and saying, don't work too hard, Mummy. I did a video on it. Check out my Daily Nerd from yesterday. To me, that's baby Archie turning around to her and saying, stop neglecting me, Mummy. Because you work too hard. You put all the hours in for your work, but there's not much left for me. You don't spend much time with me because you're spending more time at work than you are with me. It's absolutely horrific. Megsy tries to pass it off saying it's the sweetest thing ever that he says. No. It's your son begging to have more time with his mum. Insane. Janaka says, do it, Stef, balloon arch. Have some edible flowers and mint leaves for how to elevate a donut. Megsy's an absolute donut, that's for damn certain. Savai's like, I wouldn't want flowers on my donuts. I wouldn't either. Head mod Project Metal Music says, Stef, you're making this fun calling out the methane. I did say to the run up to all of this, how savage do you guys think I'm gonna be? I knew I'd be savage, but damn, I didn't think I'd be this savage. That is for sure. Lacuna says, I personally think she has multiple personality disorder, even she has no idea who she is. Maybe. Sean Roche, and this is a comment I've seen a lot in the live chat. You're saying that Roy Choi's been the most interesting part so far. I've not found any of it interesting. I really haven't. What? Sean says, I thought Andy Signor made up that little clip. It's his doppelganger? What? Could you just explain a little bit more, Sean, what you mean by that? I'm a little bit lost at sea on that one. Deb Lynn, okay, Dare Stef, a week of flowers and ice cube elevators. Wow. Yeah, why would I want flowers in ice? And to be fair, I don't like ice in my drinks at all because they water down the drink. If I want Coca-Cola Zero, I'm going to have Coca-Cola Zero without the freaking ice, all right? It's as simple as that. Potato Banana says, you're savage and so mentally strong. Booyah! Booyah! I love it. I love it. Laurie Hindock says, Tennessee maple bacon donuts, please. That sounds actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. Oh, okay. Right. One of the crew you think is a doppelganger for Andy Signor. Glancing at the camera. Okay. Fair play, fair play. With that being said, yeah, let's crack on with episode 4 of this thing. I'm watching live with Love Meghan, so you guys don't have to. This is my first time watching every single episode, so you're getting my realistic, true, honest reactions, commentary, and review for everything that I'm seeing so far for this series, and oh my goodness. I don't think she's going to be taking the crown anytime soon when it comes to the lifestyle guru scene. I think Gwyneth Paltrow and Martha Stewart are sitting pretty on their thrones. They're not going to be de-seated or dethroned anytime soon by Megsy. That is for damn certain. Tina Beebe, oh, thank you so much for the $4.99 sugar bucks. Saying you deserve this. Just found your channel the other day and I've had a fantastic time. Oh, well, thank you. I'm having a fantastic time doing this channel as well. So thank you so much. Next, if Megsy takes on a mint julep, I'm going to war. Oh, I hope she does that. I hope she does that. I want to see you go to war, Tina. I want to see that. I want to see that. Okay, let's go with episode 4. 3, 2, 1. Da-dum. Oh, and apparently this episode is called Love is in the Details. Oh, wow. Okay. So Delphi is coming over. Nacho's wife is coming over, guys. And she's now making tea for Delphi. Okay, what the hell is she doing now? So she's like, you make this tea and you let it kind of steam or whatever in the sun. Okay. What if you live in the UK? The UK is where the sun comes to die, okay? Let's put it that way. We don't get that much sun. We don't get that much of a summer, all right? Might get a couple of weeks and that's pretty much it, all right, guys? Game over. Okay. So apparently what Archie does is with Megsy, goes out into the garden, pops the tea concoction on a table in the sun, and just waits there like this as it waits to change colour. He's a 5-year-old kid. You think he's just going to patiently be sat there waiting for the colour to change in the tea? Dude, he's a 5-year-old kid. He's going to be up and about wanting to play. Last thing he wants to do is literally watch paint dry, or the equivalent of. What the frick is this thing? Oh, gotta make the tea bags for Delphi to take home for her family, guys. What? Okay, she's proper kissing Delphi's backside right now. Like, Delphi's the most amazing person ever, guys. Totally amazing. Oh my goodness. The best ever. Bath. No. No. Get bent. Okay. Right. For those that don't know, okay, I'm dual nationality. I'm English, British, but I'm also Italian as well. Megsy now, okay, is going to teach us how to make focaccia bread. Don't even dare, Megsy. Don't you even dare. Wow. Oh, I'm going in. If you thought I've gone savage, dude, I'm going Super Saiyan savage at this point. She's got the cojones now to try and teach us how to bake, cook, make focaccia. What? What? Oh. She's also now trying to teach us how to make dog biscuits. The dog biscuits are making an appearance, guys! Dog biscuit time! Dog biscuit time! Oh my goodness, wow. Again, when I get my own dog, my own little Yorkie Terrier, right? I'm not going to be making dog biscuits. I'm going to buy them, okay, at the supermarket. Do not have the time to make freaking dog biscuits. I do have the time to go to the supermarket and freaking buy them, though. That is for damn certain. Oh, my goodness. Okay. She's trying to teach us how to make dog biscuits. Later on, she's threatening that she's going to teach me how to make focaccia bread. Oh, dude, I'm going in. I'm going in. Get bent. You are not teaching this Italian how to make focaccia bread. I already know. Wow. I wonder how she's going to elevate the focaccia bread. I wonder if a small little sprinkling of flowers is involved. She's the freaking bed. Debbie. She's 43% doggy. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh, wow. Okay, so she's really determined to show us how to make these dog biscuits, guys. Okay, she's literally just gone on a little bit of a tirade, right? Turning around and saying, if you don't have, let's say, a cookie cutter in the shape of a bone, right? It doesn't matter. Your dog won't notice. You could have one in the shape of a Christmas tree or a little heart. You could use whatever cookie cutter you want. No shiz, Sherlock. I can use whatever cookie cutter I freaking want. What the hell? She literally spent like 20 seconds, like, saying you can use whatever cookie cutter you want. Why? That's just a waste of space. Oh, the technical thing for jam is a 1-for-1 ratio of sugar and fruit. She's trying to show off that she knows the technical knowledge behind jam because, guys, as we all know, jam is her jam, right? She knows bugger all about it. Just like she knows bugger all about freaking beekeeping right at the beginning. She's asking, how long's life the bees? How long does this take? How do you do this? How do you do that? If she's such a master beekeeper, she should already know this. Why is she asking these questions? I think she's now making the jam. Yeah, she's making jam. Okay. Episode 4. The jam makes an appearance, guys. Okay. She's really trying to show off that she knows her jam and how to make jam. By being like, this is how you can tell this and this is how you can tell that, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. This is how you can tell that Megsy is being fake. She's opening her gob and sound is coming out. Wow. Oh, of course. Oh my goodness. Now I get it. She's making the jam and the dog biscuits at the same time. And what's being released on social media when it comes to what she's going to be selling? Jam and dog biscuits. Oh my goodness. Wow. How obvious and how freaking transparent can this last be? Oh, and this is how, you make a bow and you put it around the jar, and this is how you do the bit at the end. Do that. I've just got Lewis from Nerd Report messaging me, asking me if he's allowed to react to one of my videos from political nerds on his channel. I'm like, of course, honey. And then I just asked him, look, I don't mind if you want to do it on your own, but do you want me to join on with you as well on that one? I mean, it's up to him, don't get me wrong, but yeah. Lewis is awesome. Okay, Delphi has entered the building. Looks like I'm doing a collab with Lewis from Nerd Report, guys. Stay tuned. Yeah, we're doing the collab, guys. You've heard it here first. Okay, so here she is now trying to make the focaccia. Oh, she had to show off that she speaks a little bit of Spanish, guys. She ain't as fluent as she makes out to be, in my opinion, Kaspoozy Theory or whatever. But she has to put that in. Oh my goodness. She's actually gonna try and teach us how to make focaccia. She didn't learn in Italy, that's for sure. Okay, Megxie just turned around and said, I used to be very scared of roasting a chicken. Okay, she says she used to be scared roasting chicken and making bread. Why? The chicken's dead, first and foremost. It ain't gonna bite you. And bread's freaking bread. That ain't gonna bite you either. Why would you be scared roasting a chicken or making bread? What the deuce is this? It's like that clip that we've all seen with her trying to teach us how to make toast. Oh, gotta be careful with the toast. Gotta be careful. A little bit scary. Here's the scary part. She's the freaking bed. She definitely makes a mountain out of a molehill. That's for damn certain. Okay, so Megxie's turning around and saying that she used to be part of the Girl Scouts, used to be part of a troop. Dory apparently was troop leader. This must have been before she kind of disappeared to who knows where, right? Allegedly jail, who knows though. They're now hiking and just talking. And I'm bored. They're talking about getting kids out in nature, what they used to do as kids. I'm bored. What the? I'm still shocked that she turns around and she says that she was scared of making bread and making roast chicken. How do you be scared of that? How are you scared of that? Seriously, I am losing a lot of brain cells right now for you guys having to watch this thing so you guys don't have to. What the freaking deuce is this? What? This is Megxie trying to show herself as relatable and friendly. But again, I just see it all fake. It's fakeness. It's an act. Sorry, lavender towels? Has anyone heard of lavender towels before? Because I haven't. But apparently, Megsy's going to now teach us how to do lavender towels. What? This is as useless as her trying to teach me how to do bath salts. Why would I want to do lavender towels? Why? Sorry, hang on. What is she doing with these towels? I was a little bit confused. It got a little bit convoluted in her instructions there. Sure, there's a bowl of water. She's put 6 drops of lavender oil in it. She puts the towels in and then folds it and then rolls them up. Why does she like to call a group of people gang, by the way? Wow, this is really groundbreaking, guys. Make lavender towels. Bowl, water, few lavender drops. Put the towels in. Kind of wring them out. And then roll them up. Ta-da, lavender towels. That's it. That's it. Ta-da. Lavender towels. Oh, she had to put flowers on the lavender towels. Elevating those lavender towels with freaking flowers again. Why? This is like a one-trick pony situation. Just elevate everything with flowers, guys. That's basically what Megs is teaching us. Whoa! Wow! Oh, the sun tea has now changed colour after a few hours in the sun, which apparently, according to Megsy, Archie stays all day in the sun watching that tea change colour in the sun. Wow. Hang on. Delphi's speaking in Spanish. You would think if Megsy was that fluent, she would respond in Spanish. Instead, she's responding in English. Yeah, that's everything you need to know about Megsy's fluency in Spanish. Wow. This is boring. Like, when my best friend comes over this Saturday, right? We're going to sit down. We're going to have a movie night. We're going to order in some pizza. We're going to have a right little girly chat. We're going to have a laugh. We're going to have fun. This is boring. This ain't a life that I want to emulate. This isn't something that I strive for, something that I want to achieve. This is boring. This is the opposite. Don't tell me that's the focaccia. Damn, please do not tell me that's the freaking focaccia. Ugh. No, For me, she's using way too much oil. Way too much oil for me. Wow. Um. Aussie Ann, I've just seen. Let me have a look. Where are you? Um. She's put, to me, way too much olive oil in that thing, in focaccia. Way too much. No, thank you. No freaking thank you. Aussie Ann, you've just mentioned that you're having trouble sending a super chat. I'm really, really, really sorry that that's happening for you. I don't know why that is. That's essentially just YouTube being YouTube. But if you do want to send sugar bucks my way and YouTube is making it a little bit difficult, I'm just going to put in the chat for you right now my link tree. If you have PayPal, you could send sugar bucks my way that way if you want to. Only if you want to, that is. But yeah, I'm sorry that YouTube's making it a little bit difficult for you right now. Okay, here we go. The focaccia. That's not focaccia. Focaccia is supposed to be, from where I come from, light. Very light. And what Megzy has done is created a focaccia that's quite heavy. It's supposed to be much more fluffier. It's supposed to have a lot more like air bubbles inside, right? So it's light and fluffy. This focaccia is not focaccia for me. This is just bread trying to dress up as focaccia, right? Trying to pretend that it's focaccia. Like Megzy trying to pretend that she's like this big lifestyle guru all of a sudden. Quite clearly, she freaking is not. Okay, what's she trying to make now? Mud. It's dense like her. Yeah, Megsy's version of focaccia is as dense as her. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Diane Marsh. I don't have Netflix, but I'm house sitting on the weekend and my friend has Netflix, so I'll force myself to watch it. Hopefully, it'll be a good laugh. Beekeeper, my butt. Good luck. Good luck. And I hope you've stored up some extra brain cells because you can say goodbye to them once you've watched this thing. Because I already feel some of my brain cells kind of exiting the arena right now. That is for damn certain. Exactly, Sean. Her focaccia looks stodgy. Exactly. Focaccia is supposed to be light. It's supposed to have a lot of air bubbles in, right? But it looks stodgy. It looks very heavy. And she used a lot of olive oil. A lot. It's freaking swimming in the stuff, that thing. I'm telling you. Oh, thanks, Aussie Han. I do not want to eat that. What the hell is that? Oh, we got to elevate it with the mint now. Elevating the mint. That is a lot of freaking cheese on that pasta. I mean, I'm partial to a little bit of cheese, but the thing is freaking swimming in it. Exactly, you have bread. It's not focaccia. She's like, we've got our bread, we've got our pasta, we've got this exactly. That thing's bread. It's not focaccia. Wow. Okay, so she's now putting together a cheese and charcuterie board. Seriously, you do not need a Netflix subscription to learn how to set up a cheese and charcuterie board. Go on Pinterest. Google it. She's the bed. This is not groundbreaking at all. The theme running through all of this so far is basic bitch. That focaccia bread is really offending my eyeballs right now. Like, you guys, you don't even know. That is proper offending my eyeballs right now, that focaccia bread. Yeah, let's try all the beautiful food. And then Delphi can go home with freaking tea bags. Homemade tea bags, guys. No, thank you. I'd rather buy my tea bags from the Dragon's Treasure. Thank you very much. Shameless little plug, but guys, if you want to elevate your tea game properly, then go on to the Dragon's Treasure website, use code ALTERNERD for 10% off absolutely everything on the store. My favourite is the apple cider tea. It tastes of apples and it smells of apples. It's absolutely amazing. I'm telling you that right now, you guys. Oh, she's talking about a time in Argentina when she, she was, working for the ambassador there or whatever, that she's trying to kind of make out she did. Yeah, right. That's been debunked. She's still trying to, hawk that particular narrative. Yeah, so Patati Banana is like the Dragon's Treasure. Oh yeah, guys. So I'm just gonna pop the link in right now, a couple of times. So the Dragon's Treasure is literally run and created by a friend of mine called the Tea Man. Okay, and yeah, he does so much different tea flavors. It's unreal. And if you use code ALTERNERD, you get 10% off of absolutely everything on the website. It's an affiliate code, so I get a little something as well. But if you want proper good freaking tea, you get it from this dude, the Tea Man. I'm telling you that right now. Again, his apple cider tea is the best ever. It tastes of apples. It smells of apples. It tastes fresh. It smells fresh. It's absolutely freaking amazing. I can't get any more of this stuff, even if I tried. I love it. I love it, love it, love it, love it. So, yeah, guys, this is the Dragon's Treasure. If you want to elevate your tea game, this is where you go. You don't listen to freaking Megsy try to teach you how to make tea bags, because what she just did there is freaking laughable. The tea man would probably take one look at that and be like, girl, ridiculous. So yeah, that's the Dragon's Treasure Patati Banana. Okay, the dog just went in to get something from the platter. But of course the dog's going to do that. It's literally within its kind of grasp. You're all on the ground eating. The dog's there. Of course the dog's going to sneak in and get some of that food. She's the freaking bed. All right, that was episode 4, guys. I can't believe I'm still alive at this point. We're now going to get onto episode 5 shortly. Let's see what you guys are saying in the live chat whilst we're watching episode 4. Patati Banani, saying yay, gonna get some tea there. Oh, well, thank you so much, Patati Banani. Please make sure you use code ALTERNERD for 10% off. You save yourself some money. It's an affiliate code for me, so I get a little something as well. But yeah, I definitely recommend the apple cider tea. It's absolutely amazing. I definitely recommend it. Benjamin Quist is like, go to the dragon. Yeah, you want to elevate your tea game? Ignore Megsy and her tea making skills. Go to the expert, the tea man himself. I'm telling you now, you will not be disappointed. Everyone who's ordered from the tea man and used my code, you guys have messaged me back saying you've not been disappointed. And a lot of you guys now are repeat customers. So thank you so much for that. Not only for, supporting me using that affiliate code, but supporting my friend, the tea man, because he's an independent company. There's only him. That's really it. And so I'm really, really grateful for all you guys for supporting him as well. So thank you so much for that. PMC 11W1 Williamson says, I would never watch Yacht Girl, alleged Yacht Girl, for an idea of any kind. I YouTube anything I'm looking for, from cooking graphs, gardening, etc. Exactly. Watch how to do things from people that are actually being real and authentic, okay? Not Megsy trying to pretend. She's the freaking bed. Oh, my goodness. Ruth Mobley in the chat. Ruth, thank you so much for your continued support for the leadership for the last 3 months. I appreciate your face. But not only that, thank you so much for gifting 5 leaderships to some of you lucky lots out there. So everyone say, hey, up to our newest leaders, courtesy of Ruth Mobley, who is going to respond and officially kick off today's gifting wars. Guys, we may soon find out. But Ruth, thank you so much for that. I appreciate your face. Ozzy 2025 says, you deserve a medal, Steph. Oh, well, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I do feel like I deserve a medal. I do, really, in the grand scheme of things at this point. I'm literally taking a bullet for all you guys having to watch this thing so you guys don't have to. So to provide, your kind of thankfulness, your appreciation for me having to watch this so you guys don't have to. You can do it in a various amount of ways. You can show your appreciation by liking this live stream, subscribing to this channel. You can also show your appreciation by commenting in the live chat, or if you're watching on the replay, commenting in the comments down below, or if you can, send in a couple of sugar bucks my way, because yeah, this is this is a slog. Now, to be fair, okay, before we get on to, episode 5, we're now officially halfway through this thing, thank goodness. I have to admit, it's less boring than Polo. I mean, Polo was like this. I was bored out of my shizzing skull. This, I'm still bored, but I'm able to make it, for me, a little less boring there by just ripping into it, really, at this point and being totally savage. So, where there's a cloud, there's a silver lining and all that jazz. But yeah, will I be watching this again? Will this be on a replay for me? Hell freaking no. Guys, if you've not watched it, stay away. Stay away. I beg you. I warn you. Stay away. Oh, oh my goodness. Valerie Sanchez says, I feel sorry for you, Steph. This show just seems boring and dragging. Yeah. Yeah. It really, really is. It really, really is. Yeah, it is. It's just Megsy basically showing off who she knows. Really, in the grand scheme of things? Really? JPL, Jay the Stella Doro says, I'm feeling snarky today. Dude, I'm feeling savage today. I really am. All right, let's get into episode 5. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1. Da-dum. All right, here we go. Okay, so she's driving. Oh, I've been on that street. It's like the main street in Montecito. Yeah, it's the main street on Montecito where like all the bougie shops is and where Trey Loon is. I've been there. So all you sugars out there. And I've actually eaten at Trey Loon as well. Oh, yeah. I had a nice minestrone soup, which was actually really nice. Like, really, really delicious, I have to admit. Okay. Why are we watching a drive right now? I feel like I'm getting a sore throat coming on right now. She's going to a flower mart. She says it's chilly in there, so she's got a coat on. She always has a large coat on. Even when it's freaking sunny and 100 degrees, she's still wearing a coat. Let's be real here. Rachel Green says, that's it now, Steph. The sugars will accuse you of being there to start Megsy. Dude, they've already tried that. They already tried that. They sent me death messages, threats of harm, the old kit and caboodle before I even went, accusing me of going to Montecito to start Megsy. No. No, that wasn't the point. We went to Montecito because we went to Montecito. We stayed to all the public bits. We went to places that Megsy has been to, like Trey Loon and whatnot. But, yeah, we went to Montecito. So what? The sugars have gone to Montecito. Are they going to accuse themselves of stalking Megsy? The sugars can kiss my Italian British backside as far as I'm concerned. She's like, what is this? And I'm there thinking, yeah, I have the exact same question for you right now, Megsy. What the hell is this series? What is this? What the deuce? She's now choosing flowers. We're now literally, okay, on a flower shopping spree with Megsy. Megsy. The last that elevates everything with small little flowers. We are now going flower shopping with her. Why would anyone want to see Megsy go flower shopping? Why? Sean Roche says the sugars had tattoos of as ever done on themselves. I'm thinking maybe a couple may regret that later on in life. When as ever bombs. Because it's not going to be a success. Because Megsy, as I've always said, has a likability, relatability, and trustability issue. The majority of people do not like, relate, or trust her. So will not like, relate, or trust anything that she puts out or anything that she's trying to sell to us. Okay. Am I now literally here watching Megsy do flower arrangement? She's the freaking bed. We're now watching her doing flower arrangement. This is like watching paint dry, guys. Why would I want to see anyone do any flower arrangements? I'll just go on Pinterest and be like, cutest flower arrangement, see the picture and emulate that. Laguna, that's just made me laugh. Sugar Bucks might have to go towards a therapist for the trauma you've endured watching a show, please. If anyone has any spare Sugar Bucks to send my way for the therapist I will obviously need after watching this show, for the trauma this show is inflicting on me right now, please go nuts, guys. Go nuts. Oh, Rachel's like, will she elevate the flower arrangement with Min? Oh my goodness, I dare her to do that. I dare her to do that. Oh, no, she did not just do that. Oh, she's the bed. She's just referenced that absolutely damn awful baby shower that she had when she was pregnant with Archie, all right, a few years back when she was still part of the royal family. So it was out of place for her to do that as a member of the royal family, right? And she was like, and that baby shower that we did for Archie, we learned flower arrangement then, blah, blah, blah. Oh, my goodness. She is so freaking brazen. She really is. Wow. She just taught us, you know, when you use a vase, make sure that it's not a clear vase because, you know, you want to hide what's going on in there because, you know, the water will turn dirty, blah, 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 and no one wants to see that. No, she's Sherlock. Oh, my goodness. This is the best tip that she can give us when it comes to flower arranging. Wow. Wow. Okay, this, okay, is a tutorial on how to make flower arranging as boring as freaking possible. This is a tutorial on how to turn off people that were sort of interested in flower arranging, but not anymore. Wow. Again, this is not inspiring me to go to my local flower market and to get all these flowers and do a little bit of flower arranging. It really isn't. This is boring. This is boring. What is this? Okay, what are we doing now? Oh, Don't shiz the freaking bed. You know, in the sneak peek where we've seen the floral ice cubes? Enter the floral ice cubes moment. Don't use tap water. When you use flour, when you make flour ice cubes, all right, her biggest tip, don't use tap water. Use distilled water or boil the water first, but don't use tap water because the cubes will come out and they'll be a little bit cloudy and you want to see the flowers. I don't really want freaking flowers in my ice cubes in the first place. I don't want to be drinking flowers. I'm all right. Thank you very much. I'm totally Gucci. I would like my ice cubes to be flour-free, okay? My ice cubes need to be a flour-free zone, all right? Pretty much my whole diet, essentially, needs to be a flour-free zone, all right? I don't want to be eating little flowers elevated to whatever. What the hell is this? Why? Oh, there you go. There's the comment. I've always loved taking something simple and elevating it. That happens in episode 5 and like around about 24 minutes left in the episode. Wow. Okay, Kelly's hyphens in. Oh, here we go. Alcohol again, guys. Deblin. Smoking too much flowers. Well, I did report last year that she was filming essentially in the capital of the green for California in Carpintera. So you never know, guys. You never know. Aussie Ann, exactly. I have plain old ice cubes. That's good enough for me. Exactly. Why the hell do you want flowers in your ice cubes? It's being too bougie. No one cares about the ice cubes, essentially. They just care about what's in the freaking drink. Okay, Abigail Spencer's entered the building as well. So Abigail from Suits and Kelly are now in the kitchen. Oh my goodness. Ugh. When is this going to end, guys? Exactly. Megsy, quit ruining ice cubes. Free the ice cubes. We want it to be a flour no-go zone, all right? Free the ice cubes. Deb Lane actually has a good question. Did she wash the flowers? I wonder if she did. Lady Bizarro says, Kelly looks bored. I know, right? I'm freaking bored too, I'm telling you. I'm going to watch this thing. What are they making? So, water and a shiz ton of salt. So basically, Megxie just likes to wing it. Again, what kind of lifestyle guru is that? She just turns around and she's like, I don't really like to, do a play-by-play recipe, I don't like being like, this is how many cups you put in and this is how much stuff you put in, blah, blah, blah. I just like to play and experiment. It makes it more fun. Dude, no, that's not how the lifestyle guru kind of situation works, all right? And in all honesty, it was only a couple of episodes ago that she was making an episode and she was literally copying from a recipe book. Quite literally, you saw it. Wow. Liar, liar, pants on fire. They're gonna salt bake a fish. Okay, so they're basically cooking fish. They've made this water salt concoction. They're now stuffing the fish with herbs and lemon and all that. Okay, fine. Interesting, though, how she doesn't show you how to gut the fish. I used to work at a fishmonger's. I know how to gut a fish and fillet it and bone it and everything. Interesting how she doesn't show you how to do that, guys. Okay, drizzle it with olive oil. Put a little bit of salt on top. All right, and... Again, this is not groundbreaking at all. What? They're literally talking to the fish saying, thank you, fish. Thank you, fish. Thank you, fish, for letting us eat you. Thank you, fish, for dying so we can put you in our gobs. Thank you, fish. Wow. They're literally thanking the fish. They're thanking the fish. Like, literally. Why? Why would you thank fish that's dead? I don't get it. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm literally tearing up with laughter there. That was... Thank you, fish. Oh, okay. She's now trying to teach us how to make crudites. Or whatever. If it involves thanking fish again, I'm out. That's it. I'm gone. I give up. Oh. Right. Is anything going to be cooked here? I got a funny feeling, no. Oh, there's always time to make hummus. I can make really, really good hummus, actually. There's like a Slimming World kind of recipe that I go from, and I like my hummus, I have to admit. Tina Babe, thank you, chicken. Thank you, pub. Thank you, cow. Yeah, let's just thank essentially all the animals at this point. Thank you. Thank you, fish. Wow. Sorry. No. You don't get away with this bullshit, Megs. It's right. She's literally just being like, here are the things that you can dip your hummus in. Let me just arrange it on this platter and there you go. And not even try and teach you how to make the hummus. If I can make hummus, anyone can. Best believe. Wow, this is lazy as shiz. Anyone that watches this who thinks that Megxie is the greatest kind of lifestyle guru of all time needs their head examining right now. Because Martha Stewart won't be seen dead doing something like this. She just wouldn't. She would at least teach you how to make the hummus. She really, really would. And Megsy don't even do that. The lazy freaking grifter. The lazy freaking grifter. Oh, let's elevate it again with the little mini flowers. The little mini flowers have to make an appearance again, guys. Oh my goodness. Wow. She says there's nothing lazy about the lazy Susan that she's got at home. There's everything lazy about Megsy not showing you how to make hummus. Yeah, that's what I thought. Just repeating what she did in the first show, making up a salad platter. Yeah, a lot of this is just making up platters and making it look nice and elevating it with the little mini flowers. That's it. That's all she's freaking doing with this thing. It's insane. Do you know what? I'm just exhausted at this point. Exhausted at how bland and beige and boring this thing is. So now she's teaching us how to make a salad. Again, basic bitch comes to mind, you guys. She's trying to make out that she is this lifestyle guru extraordinaire. She's failing epically. And I'm still wounded over that focaccia moment. I really, really am. Hey! Lewis from Nerd Report. Hey up, big butt. How's it going, honey? Guys, stay tuned on Nerd Report because Lewis and I are going to be doing an epic collab. It's going to be fun, judging by the subject. Oh, we got some shits to talk about. Let's put it that way. I'm looking forward to it. My goodness. Oh my goodness. Lewis, seriously. If you've not watched With Love Meghan, save yourself. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's as awful as you think it would be and 10 times worse. 10 times worse. Basically, just elevate everything with little flowers. That's it. That's really it. Put little mini flowers on everything, essentially, is her game. Okay, so she's taking the fish out now. Ugh. Okay, you're telling me that Abigail and Kelly, her friends, don't know this trick when it comes to fish and salt in it and everything. BS, no. They know it. They know how to do this. Come on. Okay, so she's now letting Kelly and Abigail have a go on the second fish. But they're not thanking the fish this time, all right? They're not thanking the fish. Let's thank the fish. Okay, let's thank the fish. Thank you, fish, for your great sacrifice of being on With Love Meghan's show. I know it was hard and I know it was difficult, but your suffering has now come to an end. Thank the fish, guys. Thank the fish. Always be thankful to the fish, guys. Oh, SM says, just jumped on a Sugar's channel. They're saying it's going to make her money, 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 and it will teach us haters a lesson. I want to thank the fish. No, this thing is not going to make her money, 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 all right? I literally had to find this on Netflix. It wasn't on the front screen. I literally had to search With Love Meghan for it to come up. It wasn't even being advertised on the home screen of Netflix. And it don't even show that it's in the top 10 at the moment for Netflix. So this thing ain't going to make her money, money, money. A lot of people are boycotting this thing. With good reason, fair enough. I'm having to watch it because it's my job, right, on this channel to report on the royal family and Hazard and Megxie. So I'm having to watch this thing, right? But I've seen a lot of people that are boycotting this thing. This is going to bomb. This is going to be the final nail in the coffin for Megxie. Oh, the Sugars are so delusional. It's funny. It's funny how the Sugars are so delusional. Let's still thank the fish, though. Oh. Okay, so Abigail is now discussing how she and Megxie met. And it's all about Megxie. It's all about Megxie, guys. This is boring. I don't care about how they met. Again, I'm bored. You'd think, okay, a little tidbit from behind the scenes, right? Them discussing how they met, this, that, and the other, that it'd be exciting, that you'd be invested in the story. But I just really am not. And that's something that I found is a constant in all of this. When Megxie talks about her stories with her friends, and the friends talk about their stories, about this, that, and the other, right? You'd think, oh, okay, something new. Let's learn something. This is going to be interesting, blah, blah, blah. But again, I'm just not interested. I'm not invested in it at all. Part of the reason is that I just feel it being so fake and just not authentic at all. So I'm completely switched off on all of this. Oh no, Megxie will lift you up if she feels that she can get something out of you, in my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever. Um, I totally agree, Sarai. I don't see any new seasons coming out of this. This is a one and done thing. Netflix is just eyeing up the end of this year for them to drop her. Yes, Michael. Zero charisma, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I definitely agree with that. Zero charisma. Oh, apparently now she's talking about Lilibet making the strawberry jam that they're using right now. And Megsy's like, no, no, no. Lily's turning around and saying, I'll do it. And she's mashing it and making it this, that, and the other. She's 3 years old. There's only so much a 3-year-old can do. You really believe that nonsense that's coming out of Megsy's mouth right now about Lily? Because I know I don't. I agree, Sarge. It is really all scripted crap. It really is. It's all staged. This is not authentic. This is not me seeing the real Megxie. Not at all. The only time I got to see the real Megxie is when she had that moment with Roy Choi when he admitted that he likes speed metal and you saw her face look like thunder then. That's the real Megxie. This is fake. Oh, everything's cool. I'm the greatest mum and homemaker in the whole wide world. That's fake. But again, here she is pushing the jam out. Product placement 101, guys. Wow. Yeah, it's so easy and delightful and boring. It's not groundbreaking, any of this stuff. It really isn't. And she didn't even have the what is it to actually make the hummus and show us how to make the hummus. Oh, attention to detail makes it feel special, yeah. Sprinkling those little mini minute flowers on makes it special, guys. Oh, and don't forget to thank the fish. Oh, thank goodness for that. Right. We've just finished episode 5. We're going to get on to episode 6 in a moment, you guys. Let's just see what you guys are saying during episode 5. I'll go through a couple of your comments. Dawn Rose, I can't believe Netflix spent money on this. I bet their subscription will go up more. Yeah, I know. 100 million for this. But let's thank the fish, guys. I still can't get over that. I still can't get over that moment. What the hell? Mrs. Dark Fury says, look, I ain't been bothered about watching it. If I wanted to learn anything about cooking, I would go to my nanan if she was still here. Learned a lot when I was little watching and helping her. Exactly. I learned from my mum. I learned from my grandma. I actually also learned from my granddad when it comes to bread, because my family for decades in Italy, we had a very, very famous bakery in the area. We know our bread. Let's put it that way. And so, yeah, I'd rather learn from those experts all day long than Megxie that's trying to wing it and pretend that she's an expert in homemaking and a lifestyle guru, this, that, and the other, when clearly she's not. Elevate everything with those little mini bits of the flowers. What the hell is she playing at? It's insane. Aussie Ann 2025 says this whole thing's a nothing burger. It really, really is. It really, really is. The floury ice cubes was too much. Psh, I know. Aussie Ann 2025 also says those poor plants. I know. Justice for the plants. Justice for the plants. Sarge is like, Steph, merch the thank you fish. Maybe. I might do that. Valerie Sanchez says, how many more episodes? We've got 3 more to go. Episodes 6, 7, and 8. So, yeah, without further ado, let's get on with it. Let's start episode 6 right now. Apparently, it's called The Juice is Worth the Squeeze. All right. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Da-dum. And yeah, if any of you guys want to show your appreciation for me having to watch this live, so you guys don't have to, you can show your appreciation in a various amount of ways. You can like this stream, subscribe to this channel. You can leave a comment in the live chat. If you're watching on the replay, leave a comment down below. And if you can also show your appreciation by sending a couple of sugar bucks my way. Because, yeah, I may need to have to invest in therapy after having to watch all this. Oh my goodness, this is nuts. With a capital N. Oh. She's making the avocado toast. The avocado toast is now making an entrance in this series. Of course this was going to happen, guys. But the toaster did not make an appearance this time. Always got to be careful of that toaster, guys. Dangerous stuff with that toaster. She just says, I'm going to make you an amazing sandwich, and then calls it a manwich. For someone who says that they're a feminist. She's just done a bacon and egg sandwich. Wow. She's just basically made an egg and bacon sandwich for one of the crew members. That's it. That is not impressive. It really is not. An amoeba with special needs could make that. Wow. Oh, more flowers now. More flowers entering the series. Oh, she's going to do another flower arrangement moment. Oh, she's going to now prove to us and show us that carnations can be high-end. Carnations are carnations. What the frick is this? Just put the damn flowers in. Why all this hubbub? Oh, apparently Megsy now plays Ma-jong. The American version, by the way. She's just made a bouquet of flowers, another flower arrangement moment. Again, I am not inspired enough or motivated enough to think, I just watched that. I want to get those flowers and I want to do it myself. I'm just not getting that at all. Okay, she's now bumming Mexican food. She's like, I love Mexican food. It's part of the culture here in LA. She might as well get some Mexican food, right? Put it between her thighs and go like this, freaking bumming the thing. That's what she's doing right now. The equivalent of that, but in word. She's bumming Mexican food right now. I've got away with words myself, haven't I, guys? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She just says, this is a mama's grip on a baby as she's peeling a banana. If I ever had a baby, I don't want Megsy going anywhere near my baby and gripping my baby like that. Let's put it that way. Bloody hell. Sean Roche. Oh, Sean, thank you so much for that very generous £10 sugar bucks. Saying, gotta thank you in kind for being so entertaining while watching this garbage wreck that I watched to sate my curiosity. Oh, well, thank you so much for your generosity and your kind words there, Sean. I really appreciate it. We've got Michael saying, so funny, excellent stream, very cool. Oh, well, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, my goodness. Oh, she's still bumming the Mexican cuisine. Oh, wow, okay. You basically love bombing it. Let's be real here. Jade, what's she doing with that banana? She's ruining it. Ew, I know, right? At least she's not writing on the banana this time. Okay, so she's got a famous Mexican chef in right now. Aw, you're welcome. Oh, thank you, mate. I mean, you guys can show your appreciation for me having to watch this thing, so you guys don't have to live on stream by either liking this live stream, subscribing to this channel, making a comment in the live chat, or if you're watching on the replay, in the comments down below. And if you can, showing your appreciation like Michael has by sending a couple of sugar bucks my way, because this is like, what, 4 or 5 hours of my life I'm just not going to get back. Oh my goodness. All right, so it looks like they are going to teach us how to make a Mexican stew. You see the excitement in my face right now, the anticipation of it all. I wonder how she'll elevate this stew. Yes, Saj, we totally need Polo Hulk in on this right now. And Polo Hulk just beating the shiz out of this kitchen when it all goes wrong. I need that in my life. Yes. Okay, I'm going to give credit where credit's due, all right? Ramon, the Mexican chef that's entered into the scene right now, actually is quite interesting. He's quite interesting, and he's given a little bit of backstory that makes this particular recipe a little bit more interesting. Now, Megzy needs to shut the hell up because I want to hear from him, not her. But I have to admit, this bit here, okay, I'm not entirely mad at it. This Mexican chef, all right. All right. But again, the thing that's kind of like making me a little bit confused is this is supposed to be Megzy showing off her cooking, baking, homemaking skills, right? Instead, she's got now another well-known chef in to essentially teach her and us how to do things. This is the Megzy show, ain't she supposed to be teaching us, or trying to anyway, teach us how to make this stuff? And especially when she turns around and she says she loves Mexican food, right? And the Mexican food is part of the LA culture, this, that, and the other. Well, if she loves the Mexican food that much, won't she be able to do this on her own and teach us this on her own? I mean, I'm just asking for a friend here, right? I mean, this thing just does not make any sense to me whatsoever. If she loves Mexican food to the point where she's freaking bumming Mexican food, all right, with her words, why does she need a well-known Mexican chef to teach her and us how to make Mexican food? If she bums it that much, she should be able to do that on her own. Stephen Magnus SM still in the chat. Thank you so much for the £5 sugar bucks. Saying Meghan has already paid $89,850 in fees to the USPTO for all her trademarks. That includes her 7 times TMs for As Ever, with $21,500 spent on 4 times ARO. Wow. Wow. That's a lot of money to fail at setting up a brand, let's put it that way, and trademark it. She's the freaking bed. Michael's saying exactly, she has no talent, none. I know. Carte Blanche, do you know what? I hope so too. I really, really hope South Park does something with this thing. I really, really do. Because this is just ripe for South Park to come in and just satire the whole lot of it. South Park, if you're watching, you're probably not. But if you are, please do a sequel. Please do a sequel for Hazard and Megzy. Please, 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 with cherry on top. No. Please, 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 with a little mini flower on top, elevating it just like Megzy. Anna Tradroni, thank you so much for the $5 sugar buck, saying this is for the psychiatric fund. Thank you. Oh my goodness. If anyone else wants to contribute to the psychiatric fund that I will need after having to watch this thing, so you guys don't have to, you guys know what to do. Oh my goodness. Here, she's now going to teach us how to dehydrate citrus. Why would I want to dehydrate citrus? Why do I want to know how to dehydrate a citrus? Oh, there you go. Dehydrate citrus because it's great in a cocktail. That's pretty much how she did it. Megzy really likes her alcohol. I got a funny feeling she might actually have an issue with alcohol. Opinion conspiracy theory, whatever. Do you know, I'm fighting the urge just to fast forward the hell out of this. I really, really am. No wonder. reports were turning round and saying that, you know, anonymous people from the Netflix crew that worked with her on this were like, it was an absolute slog to work with her because the end product didn't justify all the stress and issues that they had with her whilst making it. I believe it. I believe those insiders when they say that. Because damn, this is like pulling teeth out in a way having to watch this. It really, really is. Stephen Magnus says, true to form, Meghan's 13th of October 2022 as ever trademark was unsigned again, so her lawyer isn't worth her money. I know. It's like, do that. How many times do you have to make the same mistake over and over again? It's like banging your head against a wall, right? That's what I was thinking. I have a Ninja air fryer and mine's got a dehydrate setting as well. No, I won't fast forward it. Of course not, Sean, but I'm tempted to. I'm tempted to just to end this pain. I'm getting to the point now where I'm like, okay, when is this going to end now? When is this going to end? Because it's just a little bit of cooking, nothing really that groundbreaking. She's basically teaching us how to suck eggs. And essentially, other things is here's a platter and here's how to arrange veggies and fruit and elevate it with a little sprinkle of little mini flowers. That's basically it. Oh, with special mentions of her jam and dog biscuits. Okay, so they're going back to cooking with Ramon, the Mexican chef. Ugh. I'm getting to the point where I'm just tired of this. I really am. Yeah, I'm like this. It's like beating me into boredom submission. This is my favourite part, the plating. I think we gathered that cow bag. I really, really do. She definitely likes to plate like fruit and veggies and not really do that much cooking for any of it. She forgot to thank the fish. There's fish that's used in that recipe. She forgot to thank the fish. Oh, where is your gratefulness and your appreciation for the fish that is used in this recipe, Megsy? We still gotta thank the fish. Can't believe she forgot to thank the fish in that one. Oh my goodness. Justice for that fish right now. Justice for that fish. Okay, so Tracy Robbins has now entered the building. Okay, so they're going over to play Ma-jong with their friends. Oh, they're starting off on the cocktails. Again, what is it with Megsy and the alcohol situation? I'm really bored. What the hell is this now? How many times do I have to watch Megsy make another freaking cocktail or another fruit or veggie platter? Like, what is this? Lady Bizarro says, I'm suffering from major secondhand embarrassment. I know. I'm just looking at this and I'm just kind of zoning out because it's so beige and just, again, the theme running through it is basic bitch. Seriously. Wow. Okay. Let's see what you guys are saying. Tashia is saying, should I elevate it with a flower? According to Megsy, elevate everything with those little minute flowers. Deb Lane says, I dare Netflix to do a behind the scenes show. I dare Netflix to do a true, proper, warts and all behind the scenes show. See Megs freak out and be that dictator in high heels she allegedly is. Oh, I totally want to see that. I really would. Oh my goodness, really? Oh, hang on. Oh my goodness, seriously? They've just asked, when is the cookbook coming? Her friends have just asked Megsy, when is the cookbook coming? Like, seriously, right? If this was a true, authentic meeting with friends, yeah? They're not just going to turn around and ask, when is your cookbook coming? In my opinion, conspiracy theory, whatever, that was a plan. That was Megsy talking to a mate earlier on and being like, before you go on camera, just ask this question. seriously. Wow. In freaking sane. Oh. Oh, thank you so much, Aussie 2025. I see you with the $5 sugar box in my PayPal. Thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you. There's no message, just here's a few little sugar bucks. Thank you for watching it so we don't have to kind of moment. Thank you so, so much. It's very kind of you, Aussie. Thank you. Oh, you didn't have to send a sugar box on here as well to let me know. I saw your note on the live chat. But thank you anyway. Very kind of you. Thank you. Yay, it worked. Well, there you go. Thank you. Exactly, yeah. Mama Gina GG. My first laugh here. When is your cookbook coming? LOL. I know. And now Megsy wants to show off that she knows Ma-jong, the American version. Oh, thank goodness. We're coming to the end of episode 6. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay, guys. We're going to be starting episode 7. I'm just going to go straight into this, guys, because I'm just kind of willing this thing to end now, in all honesty. So, thank you so much to everyone so far that's stuck with me, that's kept me company. Because I've got to watch it anyway, because this is my job, right? I report on the royal family, I report on Hazard and Megsy, so it makes sense that I've got to watch this thing, right? So I'm watching it so you guys don't have to. Doing this watch party live. I've been threatening to do this for weeks. It's finally come. So yeah, thank you so much to everyone that's kept me company so far, whether you're watching live or on the replay. If you want to show your appreciation for me taking one for the team, for me watching this so you guys don't have to, you can show your appreciation in a range of ways. You can like this stream, you can subscribe to this channel, you can make a comment in the live chat or in the comments down below if you're watching on the replay. And if you can also show your appreciation by sending some sugar bucks my way, because you guys are making a good point. I may need to see a therapist after having to watch this whole series. And so, yeah, if anyone wants to contribute to my therapist fund, my recovering from With Love Meghan therapist fund, then yeah, if you can, send a few sugar bucks my way. But yeah, with that being said, let's get into episode 7. You ready, guys? The penultimate episode with there's a light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting there. Let's go in 3, 2, 1. Ta-dum. Okay, so she now is bumming a friend called Vicky. I've known Vicky for years. I love Vicky. SM saying Meghan's full list of online downloadable and physical copies of books were in both the ARO and as ever applications for trademarks. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. That's why I'm saying it was an absolute plan in the last episode that we've just watched, where one of her friends is turning around and asking, when's the cookbook coming? That's not a natural question that a friend is going to ask, really. Not if she was coaxed into it by, let's say, Megsy allegedly, turning around and being like, well, before we start filming, just ask this question. Just put it in there. So freaking obvious and fake and phony, I'm telling you. Yeah, I know. That happened a few episodes ago now. And my goodness, I just was absolutely flabbergasted at that. I'm not calling her Meghan Sussex. That's not her name. Her name is Meghan Markle. It is as simple as that. Absolutely freaking ridiculous. Okay, so she's back in the garden getting some veggies and whatnot for her next masterpiece. What platter is she going to put them on this time and elevate it with a sprinkle of little mini flowers? Oof. This episode is called Elevating the Everyday. Great. Oh, here we go. So Vicky is the founder and creator of Tasha, and now Megs is talking about the Tig, reminding us she used to be a little bit of an influencer and lifestyle guru back in the day. No one give a shit then, and no one gives a shit now, love. Oh, here we go. She's gonna make some gifts for Vicky before she arrives. Again, what is this obsession of making gifts before a guest arrives? What the hell? Like when my friend, my best mate, one of my best mates, one of my oldest best mates, right? She's coming on Saturday for a girly night sleepover. I'm not thinking of, right, I'm going to make her a gift before she comes. I don't have the time. Can't be bothered. I don't have the inclination. Do you know what I mean? What is this? But you've always got to make a gift before a guest arrives. This is kind of like some Stepford Wives kind of BS. It's really unrealistic and it's not relatable in any way, shape, or form. Oh, and just as I thought, again, all she's doing is picking fruit and what's-its from the garden and then putting it in a platter. This time she's putting it in a basket. There's a little bit of variation, guys. She doesn't only just, arrange things on a platter. No, she'll put it in a basket as well and arrange it in a basket. Make it just so. Oh. Alison, you look tired, Steph. Thanks for selflessly taking this on. It sounds ghastly. Thank you. And yeah, I'm tired of this now. I'm ready for game over. I really, really am. Tammy Basso says, I think the gifts are a way of buying acceptance. Maybe I'm wrong. It shows of insecurity. Do you know what? You've got a good point. You do have a good point. It could just be that. It could just be that. Yeah. She's now teaching us how to make like frothy milk on the stove. That is literally what she's doing right now. How to make sweet, frothy milk on the stove. And you wonder why my face is like this now. The Sussex squad will think this is the greatest thing since sliced bread, right? Because anything that comes out of Megs' ass, they're like, oh, they want to eat it up. But those that actually live in reality, I don't want this to be my reality right now. I really, really don't. Someone please help. Help me. I feel like all my brain cells are just dying one by one right now. Getting destroyed by this mundane series. Again, basic bitch just comes to mind and for the whole lot of this thing. Oh, hang on a minute. Elevating it with a little bit of mint. There you go. Oh. JVA says, it's her love language, and if you don't feel loved by it, you are ungrateful. How dare you? Seriously. If this is Megsy's love language, I don't need it and I don't want it. I really, really don't. Because her love language makes me feel like this. Bored shitless. Not feeling inspired or entertained in any way, shape, or form. Her love language, as far as I'm concerned, is poisonous. And it's killing my brain cells one by one. She's freaking lucky I'm watching this thing right now and giving her a view. Because there's a lot of people out there that are boycotting this thing right now, which is why I'm saying I'm watching this thing so you guys don't have to. How dare I? Oh, wow. How dare I be actually honest about what I feel and what I'm experiencing watching this series? What? All because I'm not kissing her ass? Being like, oh my goodness, this is the best thing ever. Wow, Megsy, I want more. Yeah, all right. Okay, so they're talking about their first ever jobs, basically. So she's just admitted that when she was a bartender back in the day, that she was absolutely useless. Can she finally admit that she's actually useless as well on this show? That she's actually useless for being or trying to attempt to be a lifestyle guru? Because I am not inspired. Like, we're on the penultimate episode, we're on episode 7, and I am not inspired to try to make any of these things that Megsy is showing us. I'm just not. This is trash. Okay. Mason is saying timestamp stuff. All right, we are 24 minutes left on episode 7. There's the timestamp. Lizzie B says, what's with all the flower sprinkles? I know, she's really obsessed with the flower sprinkles, isn't she? Debbie's saying, Steph, you look tired. I really am. I really am. I'm feeling it now. Like, I'm really feeling it. Ugh. Rachel's like, but Steph, that fish sacrificed itself for you to sacrifice other fish. No matter what, you should always thank the fish. Oh, Dolly's like, oh dear Steph, I feel for you watching this. Send help for Steph ASAP. Yeah, please do. Please do. Oh. SM says the twins showed Meghan's NYC trip was false. She said she surprised the group of ladies. The ladies had gifts for Archie and Lily, and flower sprinkles equals Meghan kills plants. I'm not surprised. I'm really, really not surprised. Ah. Again, here is another person coming in teaching Megsy how to cook a meal when this was really supposed to be Megsy trying to teach us how to do things. This doesn't do well for her reputation of being an effing grifter. Let's put it that way. Michael Mencher, feel the fish, taste the fish, save the fish. Or feel the fish, taste the fish. No. I got a better one. Taste the fish, thank the fish. That's what I do. Let's see. Susan asks, any more news on the ratings? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh. She's screwed. This is from Rotten Tomatoes right now. 11%. 11%. She's not doing good. She's not doing good with the ratings and with the reviews. Oh my goodness. The majority of the headlines as well is not kind to her. Forbes, Meghan Markle series roasted by critics. Ice toe curlingly unlovable TV. Meghan Markle humiliated as insane as she receives scathing reviews. With love, Meghan makes visiting the Sussexes look utterly exhausting. Like, seriously, this thing is not doing well at all in terms of the reviews. Let's have a look at Netflix and see if it's labeled as top 10 at the very least. Have a look. No, it's not. It's not. It's been out now for nearly 24 hours and it doesn't have that little thing in the top right-hand corner that says top 10. This thing is bombing. It really, really is bombing hard. Yeah. I don't think Netflix is going to be crying when they have to drop her and fire her before the end of this year. I don't think so at all. Megsy says that she was impressed with how Vicky started a Tasha business. Yeah, because Vicky actually made a success of Tasha, whereas Megsy, launch after launch after launch of a brand, has failed time and time again. To say that she has all these friends that are great in business, right? It's interesting how they're not really helping her that much when it comes to Megsy setting up her own business, because Megsy seems to be making the stupid mistakes where these businesses aren't really successful at all and are falling flat and not being trademarked properly and all that lot. I agree. This thing is utterly exhausting and cringingly uncomfortable. I don't know, but I think this is going to be the last time I ever do a watch party on any of Megsy and Haz's things. I really, really do. I'm just not as young as I used to be, guys. Oh. Wow, that's funny, Sean. The best reviewer comment I read about as much spark as a dead Barry on a frosty morning. It's true. It's true. It really, really is. Oh, wow. You know, the whole emphasis on essentially elevating everything with flour sprinkles? This is how much I've had to stay away from the news today so I wouldn't get spoiled for watching this series, right? Scroll down. She's going to sell flour sprinkles. No wonder. No freaking wonder. We've got the raspberry spread. We've got the crepe mix, the cookies, the teas. Okay. The jam wars are on, guys. As soon as this thing comes for sale, I'm ordering it. And the jam wars will officially begin. Finally. Oh my goodness, why is that happening? Even my banner episode banner has had enough. Oh my goodness, let me stop that. Why is that happening? Okay, let me try and restart that. Oh, wow, no. Okay. Yeah, let me just try and restart this thing. What the hell? Guys, we're on episode 7. Oh. Yeah, that banner's gone bye-bye. Alright, 13 minutes left of episode 7 before we get onto the final episode. Ah. SM is like, your PC has been markled or Sussexed. Lady Bizarro, what timestamp? I lost my place. We've got 12 minutes and 45 seconds left. All right, she's making something, right? I really don't care what she's making at this point, right? And the dog in the background is like in his little dog bed and he's like bored as shit. And I'm like, I'm there with you, mate. I'm with the dog. I'm bored. The dog's like, I'm done. I'm done. Ugh. Oh, she's making chili oil, guys. Why? Just buy it from the supermarket. Okay, so they've made dumplings. You know what? Screw my diet. I'm ordering a takeout after this. Seriously, it's like 10:15. Um, this series has not motivated me to cook whatsoever tonight. Instead, I want to order a takeout. So, if anyone would like to contribute to my Domino's Pizza Fund, you can do so. If you can send some sugar bucks my way to donate to the Domino's Pizza Fund. Because yeah, I'm shattered. Like I am literally physically like mentally drained having to watch this thing. I can't believe it. I didn't think I'd be this mentally drained, but it is really on par. It's on par with Polo. They've they tried to flip over the pan onto the plate and they missed. This is how much of a lifestyle guru Megsy is. Always missing the mark, always missing the plate. Oh, wow. Ugh. SM is like, plate your pizza on a plate with flour sprinkles and mint. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, if anyone wants to contribute to my Domino's Pizza Fund, I'm going to get it anyway. It don't matter either way. But if anyone wants to contribute to my Domino's Pizza Fund, you can send a few sugar bucks my way if you want to. Because, yeah, I'm that drained. I don't even want to cook. I just want to get a takeout now at this point. I'm done. And to be fair, Michael, I'll be elevating the pizza by putting it in my gob. Okay, so it looks like Vicky is now going to teach us how to make an exfoliant using ingredients from the kitchen. I really don't care for that. If I want an exfoliating mask, I will buy it from the beauty store. Dehydrate half the pizza for later. Ah. Patati Banani says, ordering takeout. Are you going to plate it beautifully like Meghan does? Do you know what? Right. When I get this pizza later on, okay, stay tuned. Follow me on Twitter at Stef Alternerd. You can see how I'll elevate the pizza then, all right? Ah. PMC 1111 Williams says, Steph, are you going to play it to elevate it? Dude, no, I'm leaving it in the box. Eating pizza from the box is like the best thing ever. Why? Because there's no washing up to do afterwards. Dawn Rose, it's not pizza without the flour sprinkles. Ah. Andy says, Steph, please do not let the crazies get to you. Oh no. I don't let the crazies get to me. I monetize the shiz out of them. They tried to get to me, all right, about a year and a half ago. The Sussex Squad, the Sugars, they sent me death threats, threats of harm. What did I do? I monetized the hell out of them. I did stream after stream exposing every single DM that I got from them, every single threat that I got, every single nasty message that I got from them. I monetized the hell out of them. They soon stopped when they found that they weren't scaring me into submission. I was actually making money out of them. They soon stopped. So no, I don't let the crazies get to me. I just monetize the crazies when they try and come after me. Marcy Davis. Oh my goodness, Marcy, thank you so much for that wonderful $10 sugar bucks to go towards my pizza fund. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. With the ginger doggy saying thank you. Aww. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Marcy, for helping to contribute towards my Domino's Pizza Fund. Appreciate it. Thank you. Dawn is saying, now I want to order pizza. Do it. Do it. Oh. And no wonder there's an emphasis on the tea situation, because now looking at her website, she's going to be selling different teas as well. Now, if you really want to upgrade your tea game, go to the Dragon's Den. It's my friend, the tea man, that owns it. It's an independent company. It's just him doing it, guys. Use code ALTERNERD for 10% off everything. I get a little something from it as well. It is an affiliate code. But if you really want to upgrade your tea game, don't go with Megsy. Go with my mate, the tea man over at the Dragon's Treasure. I swear by the apple cider tea. I really do. It is absolutely amazing. It smells of apples. It tastes of apples. It smells fresh. It tastes fresh. I absolutely love the bones out of that one. So yeah, guys, if you're interested in elevating your tea game, don't go with Megsy. Go with my mate, the T-Man, guys. I think we're nearing the end of episode 7. Yeah, we are. Alright. That was episode 7, guys. Oh, my goodness. We are now getting to the final. Episode 8, guys. Are you with me? I hope you still are. Am I with me? I'm not too sure right now. I don't even think I'm with me right now. I think I'm ready to check out and get my pizza. However, before we start the final episode, if you want to show your appreciation for me doing this watch party live stream, watching this thing so you guys don't have to, then guys, you can show your appreciation in a variety of ways when I can get my teeth back in. I think my brain's turning to mush right now. Still got to thank the fish though, don't we? You can show your appreciation in a variety of ways. Like this stream, subscribe to this channel, comment in the live chat or down below if you're watching on the replay. And if you can also show your appreciation by sending a couple of sugar bucks my way and maybe help towards the pizza fund, because yeah, I'm getting a Domino's pizza after this. I think I need it. Elaine Armstrong Young, how do you send sugar bucks? It's a super chat. It's a YouTube super chat. I just call them sugar bucks to take the piss out of the sugars. Because essentially, we know that they lurk when we do our live streams, and they hate it when you support us, when you send like a super chat. And so now I just call them sugar bucks because that pisses them off even more. Basically. So there we go. Cat Blanche says, I can't believe you watched all this stuff and without a bathroom break. I know, right? I know. Let's get into this. The final episode of With Love, Meghan. This is titled Feels Like Home. All right, guys, let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Ta-dum. Here we go. This is definitely a good way to send me to sleep, that's for sure. It's really very beige and boring, and again, basic bitch-like. Okay, so she's having friends and family over for a celebration lunch. I wonder if that family will include Archie, Lilibet, maybe her dad, maybe her sister, Samantha Markle, maybe her brother. Who knows? Let's find out, right? Oh, okay, so Hazard's going to be there. Her mum Doria's going to be there. She doesn't talk about the kids, though. Where are the kids? Where are the kids? And it's actually quite ironic that this episode is called Feels Like Home, when the home that she's doing this in even her home in the first place, it's a fake Montecito Royale that she's filming in. So it ain't even a home to begin with. Oh my goodness. No. 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 She's literally now teaching us how to gift wrap. You see the excitement and enthusiasm coming from my face right now? Oh my goodness. She is literally telling us how to gift wrap. Save me now, please. I need that pizza. I need that pizza. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sean Roche is like, I think my eyes are bleeding. Do you know what? I just think my brain's bleeding at this point. My poor brain cells. To my brain cells, I'm so sorry I'm putting you through this right now. To my eyeballs and my ear holes, I'm so sorry I'm putting you through this right now. But I do need to make sure I always thank the fish. Oh my goodness. Hey, Deb Lane. Yay, ordered takeout. Patty melt. Thank you, cow. There you go. Always thank the animal. Well, that's one way to put it, Edmod. You can thank the fish by sending some sugar buck Steph's way. There is that. Uh, uh, wow. So this lady turns around and this Alice Waters turns around and says, having a garden is like printing your own money. And Megsy, her face lights up like Gollum looking at the ring. And she's like, I love that. That was just a very, very freaky moment right there. That tells you everything you need to know about this series. It ain't for the love of cooking or gardening or whatever BS she's saying there. It's about the money. She just exposed herself right there. No. What's awkward is you trying to love bomb the hell out of Alice Waters. Like, oh my goodness. Oh, here we go. Here's another guest that Megsy's bringing in, whereby she's not showing them how to cook. No, 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 no. She's getting the guest to do all the work and showing her how to cook. Again, effing grifter comes to mind right now. So she's just talked about composting, right? And being like, composting, the bin can be like really unattractive. So I copied Alice Waters and I got a copper bin and it looks beautiful now. Really? This is. Oh. It's that. She spends a lot of time in a garden, allegedly, picking out the plants and the veggies and like the fruit and whatnot. Plant everywhere, guys. That's what they're saying. Plant everywhere you can. Problem with me is that when I plant shiz, they pretty much die. I'm not really a good gardener at all. A lot of my stuff in my garden is fake. I'll be real with you, it really is. I mean, it looks great, don't get me wrong, but yeah, it's fake. Okay, they just had a moment on the eggs. That's amazing bunch of eggs, you guys. Like it was the best eggs that she's ever seen. Eggs are eggs. She was just bumming the eggs right there. What the hell is this? There was a table called a chicknick table. And she's like, don't judge, it's really called that. She's now a chicken expert, apparently, guys. Michael, I like this. Holy cow or chicken, Megsy is a donut clown. She really is. Chris Mills, enjoy your pizza, Super Steph. I'm sure it won't be cross-contaminated ilk klepto Meg's cooking, and you deserve a head massage after this shift. Yeah, I'm getting a pizza after this. I don't give a shiz. Potato Banana has a good point. It's crazy that after 8 episodes, there isn't a moment where you could say, oh, that's actually cool. Exactly. There's not one moment that I found in any of this where I thought, that's really, really cool. I want to try that. Not all. I really, really haven't. Again, this running theme that is going through my head is just basic bitch. All I'm seeing from this. Lady Bizarro, egg bombing. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Always out with the alcohol. Why not a non-alcoholic that's not just tea? The only non-alcoholic thing that Megxie has offered during all of this series is tea. And why? Because that's one of the offerings that she's going to be selling on her As Ever website. So freaking transparent, you guys. It's unreal. Megxie is making a quiche. But guess what she fails to do? She doesn't show us how she makes the base. The base is just magically appears and then she puts in the mixture and the ingredients. That's it. It's like the hummus situation. The hummus is already made. All she does is just puts on the veggies on the platter and there you go. A hummus dip platter thing going on. Effing grifter. I wonder if she's going to use flour sprinkles on the quiche. I really, really do. Oh, less than 20 minutes left. And then I'm free. I'm free. And then I can order my pizza. Yes. Seriously, I am totally jonesing for a pizza right now. It is unreal. I'm literally on my phone right now, watching, of course. Yeah, I'm ordering my pizza right now, guys, whilst I'm watching this. So do bear with me, because hopefully by the time this is finished, my pizza will be pretty much arriving, so I won't have to wait too long. Oh wow. The last time I ordered a pizza from Domino's was 9th of January, nearly 2 months ago. I'm doing pretty well with this diet situation, I'm telling you. All right, here we go. Ah, nope. So what? You made a quiche. You didn't even show us how you made the base, love. This is not groundbreaking. Hang on. She just says, I've missed California. Seriously, she's been in California now for nearly like 5 years. What the frick? Okay, party planning, guys. Oh, she's gonna handwrite summer. Oh, who gives a shiz at this point? What the frick? Shaz says, Steph, just sent you something to cheer you up in email. Okay, let me have a look at that. Oh. I love that, Shaz. Thank you so much. Let me show it to everyone right now. This is what she sent. I'm just gonna put this down so you guys can see the full lot. Look at that. Oh, that is so cool, Shaz. Thank you so much. Oh, that put a smile on my face. Now I feel a little bit like, zoomed in and turned on a little bit. Thank you. Oh. I'm still ordering my pizza situation. I think we're done with that. Ooh. Domino's cookies made with Cadbury cream eggs. Well, seeing as it's pretty much now the season of Easter, screw that, I'll have that as well. So she's now going to be roasting carrots. Wow. Okay, let's order this pizza, guys. Here we go. I am now officially ordering my pizza from Domino's. Not sponsored, but wouldn't say no. Woo! Yes. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Finally. Pizza has been ordered. Oh, thank goodness for that. And I've been watching this thing, and it's like, again, she's making pesto, so what? She's roasting carrots and root veggies, so what? I'm more excited that I'm going to be getting me Domino's pizza in like 10 minutes. I'm like, sayonara, guys. I'm off to get fat with my Domino's pizza. Screw Megsy and her flowers and tea BS. Do you know what I mean? Oh. Thanks to everyone that has contributed in the last hour to my pizza fund. If anyone else would like to contribute to my pizza fund, you can send a couple of sugar bucks my way if you so wish. Oh, this is insane. She is literally creating, all right, a shortbread cookie flour concoction. And guess what's going to be sold by her brand as ever? Shortbread cookies with flour sprinkles. Damn. The product placement on this thing is so blatantly obvious. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Oh. So Alison is asking here, so have we all concluded that Meg's show should bomb? No, I think we have all concluded that Meg's show is going to bomb and is bombing right now. I've gone onto the Netflix website. It's not even in the top 10. Let me go on again. Yeah, it's not even in the top 10. If you look right here, okay, should have that little bit in the top right-hand corner, top 10. It's not even there. It's nearly been 24 hours since this thing has been released, and that top 10 sticker in the top right-hand corner is not even there. Alison, with all the greatest respect, it's not Meg's show should bomb. It's that it has. It has massively. Miranda Allison, thank you so much for the $1.99 sugar bucks towards the pizza fund. Saying thank you for your donation. Well, thank you for yours. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much. Tina Beebe's like, you deserve this pizza, Steph. Thank you. And Megsy, oh my goodness. Not only do we thank the fish, guys, all right, but she's put the eggs into this bowl that she's going to whisk, and she just said, thank you, chickens. So, guys, not only do we have to thank the fish, but we also have to thank the chickens as well, guys. Always thank the fish and the chickens because, guys, you don't thank the fish and the chickens, then they're going to come out for revenge. And Megsy as their leader will lead them to revenge against you for not thanking them. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Oh, my order is being prepped. Yay! I've got the order tracker on my phone for the Domino's pizza, and it's like, yep, your order is now being prepped. The pizza's coming. I'm so excited for my pizza coming than watching this thing. Oh, what's she making now? Yeah, melting butter in a pan. Ah. She making thin crepes? She is. She's making crepes. She's making crepes. You didn't know how to make crepes, you do now. Basic freaking bitch. Oh my goodness. She really is a basic bitch. Beige and basic. Wow. Deb Lane says, Steph, you need to thank Piggy. I thank the piggy too. I do. I do. Slade Murph says, if only Meg's flour pizza got people as excited as Domino's gets you. See, there you go. Then she'd be on to a winner. But of course, now she's decorating the whole crepes with her jam. Like, oh my goodness. The desperation to try and grift on her products is insane. It really is. My pizza's baking now. It's in the oven. I will not be watching this thing ever again. I will be glad to see the back of this thing and try and kind of forget this. I mean, I'll have to remember it because, again, this is my job. I report on the royal family, Hazza and Megsy, of course, but oh my goodness. I think this is going to be the last time I ever do a watch party for Hazza and Megsy's stuff. To be fair, I think this is going to be the last time we ever see anything from Hazza and Megsy because by the end of this year, she's going to get dropped by Netflix. Netflix is not going to be happy with any of this, I promise you. Oh, here we go. Hazza makes an appearance. 4 minutes before the end of this series. Oh, and her mum as well. Doria's there. Yeah, they're saying, oh, these greens from garden. Yeah, they're from the garden, but they're not from her garden because they're filming it elsewhere. It's not a Montecito Royale, even though they're trying to make out that it is still, in a way. Garden Babe, thank you so much for the $2 sugar buck saying, way to go, Steph, taking one for the team. Yeah. Thanks for appreciating and acknowledging that I'm taking one for the team. My goodness. So at the end, she does a dinner party to honor herself launching her business as ever. Wow. Yeah, throw a party for yourself, Megsy. That's not going to stop any of the rumours that you're a narcissistic nutbag. Not at all. Oh, and Hazza and Megsy, like, trying to show that they still love each other with the hug at the end. Oh, and in memory of Guy, it said at the end. That's it, guys. That is it. I have officially finished with this. I promised you I was going to do this watch party for months now. All right? Promised you it was going to happen from first right to the end, and we've got there. Finally. Oh my goodness. Right. Guys, give me a moment because I do have something for you guys before I go. Yeah, let me do this. Let me do this. Right. So, I've just set this up so that you're going to be redirected to go over to Lewis's stream over on Nerd Report. I'm going to be making an appearance there shortly, just to say hi and then have my pizza. But yeah, guys, make sure you stay tuned because you're going to be automatically redirected over to Lewis's channel, Nerd Report, after this. But yeah, I just want to thank absolutely every single one of you that stayed with me on this journey. Thank you so much. I've just watched With Love Meghan episodes 1 to 8 live, so you guys don't have to. I watched it fresh. I've not seen anything of it today. I've stayed away from the internet, so you've got my honest, true reactions to it all. And I'm done in. It's like I've gone 10 rounds with Muhammad Ali at this point. I'm absolutely shattered. Thank you so much to everyone that liked this stream, that subscribed to this channel, that kept me company in the live chat, that has commented in the comments down below if you're watching on the replay. And thank you so much to everyone that was kind and generous enough to send a few sugar bucks my way. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, regular scheduling program will resume. You will get your 3 daily nerds as usual. But thank you so much for your support and watching this thing. Appreciate all your faces. I will see you guys over on Nerd Report shortly. Thanks again, and until the next time, have a good one. Laters.